Good greetings, everybody. Rusty Dog here. Welcome to Elite Dangerous. Good greetings. Odd to see. Oh, hold on. Got my voice there. You can't mute the video before until it starts. By which time it's too late because it's just caught up with me. Guys, yeah, we're back in the Mamba. Firstly, Mick, condolences to your father. I hope that was a fitting intro. So I'm going to dedicate this stream to him. And yeah, let's push on. So, I haven't been in the Mamba for a while. And is this your build? No, Zontai, it isn't. It's a weird thing. It's weird, this ship. I can't think. We'll go through it. And I'm looking at this ship and I can think why I don't use it so much, maybe. And maybe it could also do with a bit of a rejig on the outfitting. I don't know. Yeah, it's gold. The ship is called Goldwing, and you can probably see why. Difficult to get a good angle of it as well. Like sat down here, you can't see the cockpit. Here it just looks, you can't make out the shape. It looks weird. The front intakes kind of look cool. The rear is that, which is very striking actually. It reminds me of the SR-71 Blackbird, and yeah, it does. I don't know. I've got Blackbird vibes looking at it. What's that, Zonta? The color? Oh, very cool, Mick. Yeah. Well, I hope you're being suitably distracted today. If you're looking for farming systems, yeah, you probably will be. But like I said, we did one a few streams ago. I think just before the Super Cruise Overcharge streams. And I'm sure I went back and visited. We found a system that had distribution centers in there. Pretty sure we did that. Right. So before we get underway with checking out the outfitting of this Mamba, see what's on it, and we're going to be using it today. So we're just going to be mission hopping with it, so it's not going to really make any difference whether the ship's a stock Sidewinder or a fully rigged out cutter. It's not going to matter. We're just we're just mission hopping today. So let's see who's on the stream with us while I sort my throat out. Right, Ramoyne is first in. Hi, Ramoyne. We all want to be remembered, yeah. But I am re-bringing out my Mamba, hence the title, and yeah, I'm trying to remember the last time I used this, which was a long time ago. But it is engineered up. Maybe, I don't know, I can't remember. I think, looking at the hard points, I think I'm looking to change those. So maybe we'll get some advice on how to do that. So yeah, Commander KSY. Hello. Oh yeah, we did do a vote, didn't we? Which commander guys want to see? Rusty Dog overwhelmingly got the vote, 65% when I last looked. So here we are. Yeah, you guys voted. So yes, Commander KSY, welcome, sir. Thank you for being here. Star Warrior 07. Yeah, we'll remember. There's a song. There's a song. I think it's Tim McGraw country song called "Please Remember Me." So it's kind of modelled off that song title. Good song as well, by the way. Angry Citizen. Hey, Angry. Taking on board your suggestion. That appeals to me. Which we'll get to in a minute. Yeah, that appealed to me. I like the sound of it. So definitely going to do that today. I can see some fun doing that. So, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Mick Platt, hi Mick. Yeah, again, what can I say? But nice to see you here, mate. Yeah, hope all's good. Just hope you're feeling okay. Commander Steve Zodiac, hi Steve. Good afternoon. How are you? Loot, good day, Loot. Ron G. Hi, Ron G. Simondo Psycho is with us as well. Hi, Simondo. Welcome. I don't know how to say it. The Granist? The Gran ICD? The Granist? Welcome anyway. I probably butchered that name, but welcome to the stream. Zontar. Hey, matey. How are you doing? Yeah. No, this is the same build I had when I last used it. A while back. Might be another ship we need to revisit, and I don't want to fully re-engineer it because I'm not going to use it enough to justify the materials to pump into it. But I am up for changing maybe hard points. That's pretty much it, really. The rest, I'll leave it as it is. Yeah. Digital Aspects, good afternoon. How are you? Welcome. Kathina, greetings. Oh, that's an arm up in the air, isn't it? Okay. Is that a... That's not the... I was going to say, it looks like a Nazi salute, but... Oh, great. Now YouTube's bots are going to pick out that word and demonetize me. Yeah, hi, Kathina. Nice to see you here. When you say this is not in the shop, Zontar, do you mean the livery? I don't know. Well, we'll have a look at the name of it now. Philip Hughes is with us as well. Hi, Philip. Good day to you. Good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Luke voted for Obsidian Ant. All right, guys. So we're going to be doing some ground missions today, but I'm going to be looking at missions that I wouldn't normally take, maybe ones that I've struggled with in the past. Certainly that last one that we did that I failed on, I really wish I could have gone back and done that again, but you can't. Like, once you fail it, really. They don't give you a second go, which is a shame. It was going to be a tricky one. It was really going to be a tricky mission, but I didn't get I messed up and I didn't get a chance to redo it. So I think that's what makes me more frustrated, is that you don't get a second chance to do it again. It's not the failure, it's that I can't give it another go unless I pick up another mission exactly the same. So we'll be looking at those. I'm not sure what you meant by the SRV. Angry, when you mentioned about an SRV. Is that relevant to anything? So anyway, we've got the Mamba. Let's take a look at the outfitting that we have today on this and see what needs to be changed. Not going to be changing anything today, of course, because I don't have the time. But yeah, so these are the hard points. Sepilog! You don't not see the gold. We'll have a look at the livery on this, and we'll see what the color is called. And I don't know if it's a special one that they did or whatever. I'm not really sure. Am I remembered? Well, the remembering is going to be changing some engineering to improve it. It's remembered. So we do have a multi-cannon in the huge slot. And it has short-range blaster with corrosive shell. Then we've got 4 frag cannons, which, if you were around in the 1970s watching TB detective shows, Frank Cannon was a detective, and I can't stop thinking of Frank Cannon every time I say frag cannon. It's a thing. Right, on these we have overcharged weapon. The TV series was called Cannon, by the way, just Cannon. But anyway, yeah, overcharged with drag, probably on all of them. Yeah, overcharged with drag on all frag cannons, and again with the thing. So kind of like the multi-cannon we know does the hull damage and shields, but hull is better with multi-cannons, and I guess maybe the same for these. So basically we attack the ship. Once the shields are down, the weaponry we have got will just bye-bye. Surface installation scan missions. Disable the power emplacement grid. Are these on foot? Oh, those. I thought you meant the Odyssey missions. Okay, well, I do want to do Odyssey missions, so maybe we'll mix it up a little bit. I haven't done those for ages, that's why I'm crap at them. Right, so we've got a couple of shield boosters in the utilities. Resistance augmented with thermo, resistance augmented with force block, heavy duty with super capacitors, again, and then we have a kinetic resistant with force block. Now, core, we've got power plant with armored monstered, thrusters, obviously dirty drive with drag, frame shift, again goes without saying, increased FSD with mass manager, and then we come down to the distributor. We have charge enhanced with cluster capacitors, and the sensors are long range, so we're looking up at 8.8 kilometers on that one, 8.81. And finally, the fuel tank is 8 tons. So, yeah, not great. Whoops. Sorry, my middle finger must be quite heavy because it keeps hitting that button. Yeah, 8 tons of fuel, guys, on this thing, and the jump range is 19, even with fully engineered. So you might think, oh, stick a Guardian FSD booster in one of the slots, but there's very few slots available in the optionals on this, and I'd have to take out the field scoop to do it, which kind of, I'd be further away then, and it might even use more fuel to do it. If I put a Guardian FSD boost on this, instead of 19.14 jump range, I'll be up at 28, but it doesn't really help me in any way. And this is just a mission runner ship, so, or at least that's what it's going to be today. Mission running, so we don't need it. Optionals then, bi-weave with thermal resistant and multi-weave. Fuel scoop, which with an 8-ton tank, it's nice to carry one of these around. And then we've got Guardian Shield reinforcement packages. We've got 3 of those. We have an interdictor, yay, and that. So that's it. That's all we have. We don't even have the detailed scanner thing, that planetary detail scanner. So hopefully we won't need that today. And that's the build. That's this. SRV? No. So not ideal for ground missions. In that I'm going to need to land close, because I don't have a little car. So to do the Horizon ones that you mentioned, we're going to need a different ship. But to go with the stream title, we're going to have to use the Mamba now. Kind of committed myself to it, really. So we're in Shinrata Desert. We're in Jameson Memorial. Obviously, for those missions you mentioned with the SRV, I'm going to need one, an SRV, and I don't have. So for now, let's just take a look at missions such as powering down a base or grabbing the chemical samples, those ones which powering down the base I like to do, but the chemical sample ones, they can be tricky, which I think was one, yeah. It was a similar mission that we failed on. It was one where we had to upload a virus or something to the computer and not set the alarms off. Although I don't think that was a condition, was it? But that was on my other account, my Oliver Hardy account, because I was saying that if I had Rusty's account with all the stealth weapons, I'd be easier. But the moment I had a guard scan me, I had to kill him, and then hell broke loose, and yeah, kind of that was that really. So we've only got 4 operation missions here. Let's take a look at those. Covert infiltration. Well, covert sounds always good to me. Non-violent. Nah, you can't shoot anybody. What's the point of that? Right, so let's go. We got covert infiltration, and it's red, so it's a higher threat one. And there are 5 materials. Surveillance logs. Are they any good? I don't know. Let me just run Odyssey material help in the background. So threat level 5. Right, so travel to Stupka Foods. Some kind of weird supermarket maybe. Oh, it's an illegal mission. Okay, let's do it. It's yeah. Target faction Los Chupacabras. Fine. Don't raise the alarms. Go. Right, I want to remind myself how this Mamba sounds. Mark Shaw, hello and good day to you. Zonta, I got 4 footfalls last night on my way. Nice. Did you get any good bios? Oh, I wanted to leapfrog that thing, but firstly you can't, and secondly you're risking damage to areas that you don't want to have damage in. Right, what are we looking at? What did I bring up this for? Oh yeah, surveillance logs. Right, I'm not going to get out the lift. It's going to have to push me out, which it will. Surveillance, serve. Oh, okay, I'm in. There we go. It hasn't pushed me out the elevator? Whoa, just got dizzy there. Nice one. Right, I don't have any surveillance logs. Suit modules for night vision. Oh, okay. And I don't have any. Cool. Normally it used to push you out. Okay. Stratum tectonicus. Funny tubes. Okay, so that's, yeah, the tubulus. I don't know what they're called. Giant mushrooms. Don't know what that is. You might have been smoking something there. Madjock 54. Hey, did we get out of the front or the back of this? It's a long way to get it wrong. It's front, isn't it? Oh yes, because I remember the front leg now. Bit late. It's a weird looking ship, this thing. Very limited on the optional internals though. There's very few slots, you know. Just want to make sure that we're all fire grouped up. Yeah. I tend to find this, that if you don't use the ship for a while, it forgets all of these. So we put that there. I can pop the D-scan down here, and then we'll just do 1 and 2 there for that one. Cool. All right, so we're off to was it Stupka Foods or something like that. Let's try and get the right map. All right, so our mission takes us to. Oh, good. Not far away. Yeah, no, I for a brief second, I did consider looking at putting a looking at putting a an SCO frameshift drive on this, But I can't, can I? Because the jump range will be down into single figures. But we do have an interdictor on this thing. We might fit one a bit later just for a bit of fun. I don't know if all you guys have seen the SCO now. I'm sure you have. I'm not sure if... Kathina, have you seen the SCO in action? The supercharge... No. Super Cruise Overcharge. Supercharge, basically. Alright, I don't know how fast this thing goes, so I'm just going to try it. You haven't seen it? It's wacky. And when you see what it does to a ship, you'll be thinking, I know what you're going to be thinking. I just know straight away. You're going to be thinking, how can I engineer a way around this? Yeah, well, good question. We need heat sinks and fuel tanks, basically. Heat sinks, fuel tanks, AFMU for any damage, and which is optional, I suppose, and a fuel scoop, because yes, fuel scoop. It's fitting nitrous on is what it is. Yeah, it's ludicrous speed mode, exactly, just like Tesla has, but it's just it's impractical, really, on a ship. But at the moment, I'm hoping they're going to do something with it, develop it further, because I think right now it's more of a gimmick thing, really. It's a bit more of a gimmicky thing. A little gadget that's nice to have, but, you know, even if you have nitrous on your car, if it's your normal drive car, not one you only use for track days. If you use it for track days and drag racing, you're going to use the nitrous all the time. But if you use it on a normal car, then you're not going to use nitrous every day. And that's the same thing for this. You're not going to be using Super Cruise Overcharge every time you take it out. But you're limiting your jump range. Because just saying how Frontier give and take. So they give you something with one hand, but they're taking away. And there's a lot of takeaways on this one. Yeah, there's more takeaways on this than a fish and chip shop. But there's a lot of negatives just to have that speed. And having that speed only gives you advantage in very certain circumstances. I think particularly if you're a trader ship. Yeah. It's very easy to overshoot a ship or a planet or something. I wonder how... Has anyone tried... I think it's just going to cancel the other one out. They'll cancel each other out. Has anyone tried Super Cruise Assist and engaging the SCO? Surely they'll just cancel... It'll cancel the Super Cruise thing out, right? Wasn't paying attention. Yeah, Type 9. You're doing you got like 500 tons of stuff in the back, and you've got somebody saying, oh, you're the one with the big haul. Just engage the SCO, and it's goodbye. No threat anymore. Well, for now, till he catches up. But yeah, it's useful for getting away from a pirate or bounty hunter, and also if you are the pirate or the bounty hunter, it can be useful to catch up. But I find a lot of the wanted ships that are in Super Cruise that we can target for tethering and stuff, target for interdiction, they're not that far away, and it doesn't take too long to catch them anyway. As soon as they start slowing down to drop out into a port, we're probably catching up anyway, so it's not that it was ever a problem. So I think what's happened is the Super Cruise Overcharge has answered a question that nobody asked, is basically it. We wanted faster Super Cruise, but maybe not like this. It would be nice just to have it permanently on and have a little bit faster speed. And what they've given us is seat of the pants mode with a lot of downsides. This ship was not slowing down quick enough, so we have to abort that approach. Oh no, I've let it drop. That's bad. That is seriously bad. We're going to be a distance away. Let's see if I can turn it around. Don't black out. Oh, we're going to be so far away. Look at the descent angle. Oh, it's so bad. It's even nearing the orange. No! We have to go up again. Yep. Man, this thing boosts with intent. We could have strapped it on for just this trip, for this mission actually. Yeah, exactly, Luke. And you find that when you jump into a system and ships start appearing, if you want to interdict them or if they think, they kind of are too close to warrant using the thing. Kenny Loggins? I have no idea. Don't know what the reference is on that one. Kenny Loggins to me sounds like a Scotsman who can't get into a computer. Anyway. Right, let's try this landing again. Okay, what's that? 70 degrees. Okay, so we need to pitch the nose backwards the other way before the drop zone. How do I not know what, Cosmic? Danger zone. Oh, Top Gun. I don't know. I've seen Top Gun once, years ago, and only once, and I haven't seen the new one yet. And I wouldn't recognize, if a song came on, I wouldn't recognize who it was. Nothing. So I literally have no chance. Right, what's my mission again? Spyware. Oh, right, okay, so don't get scanned, basically. Well, it's easier to do for me here because, a little easier, because we don't have, this is a big base, because we don't have the limitations that Oliver Hardy had, where he had none of the weapons were stealth. Well, on this one, stealth all the time. Conflict zone. Oh, that would be good. Yeah, we were talking the other day about how cool it would be to have an Elite Dangerous movie. You know, maybe a Thargoid battle thing. Trespass zone. I've got Norman Lovett doing the voice here. Right, I got to park in close, as you know. I don't have the car, so... Right, let's see. Maverick Stealth Night is perfect for what we want. I cannot get scanned by... I've got to get the alarms down before I get scanned by a guard. Preferably not get scanned by a guard at all. Hey, Josh. Josh Platt, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. My mission updated. Oh, okay. Hey, oh, Tremonius. Hey. How do you reply these days? Oh, I'm just going to say okay. And then I'll tell him, oops, streaming at the moment, and then yeah, right. I can't move, I'm stuck on the ledge here. Right, you're a 1, you're a peasant, you're a 1 as well. Peasants, both of you. Minions. Right, we're carrying spyware with us, so we cannot get scanned by a guard. That would be bad. Right, so we've got an agricultural building there as well. Can we just have a look at that from above? We have a window there we might be able to get a scan from for extra security clearance. We'll clone somebody's security so we can get access to the building that has the alarm, which could be this thing. Ooh. Ah, no, different layout. And we're not going to see anybody from here, obviously. No. So that's out. Okay. Ooh, didn't want that in the way. So can we get a we need a 2, preferably a 3 security clearance, maybe through one of these windows. Hold on. Oh, okay. I was going to say this site seems very small. Right, so that's... No, that's not the door. Is there a door here? Ah, corridor, okay. But I don't know. Right, you're peasants, right? Oh, no, you're not. Okay. Don't go away, don't go away. I want to scan you. If I can. I'm going to have to stand on the glass because I need to minimize the distance. I think it can be done. Don't go downstairs. I think you can just about do it. Brianna's a 3. And that floor is higher. Come back, Brianna. All is forgiven. If I crouch and then get on the glass, I need to minimize the distance. Oh, please stand in place. Oh, look at that. Straight with security clearance 3. Right. Next thing, we can get into any building. Right? But we need to go to a thing. A terminal. Mr. Budman! Hey, ain't no worries, man. Can you? Oh, don't tell me that, Simondo. Yeah, why have I never done that before? I've never done that before. Left the spyware in the ship until I'm ready. And then gone to get it. Why have I never done that in my life? What? It didn't even occur to me that you could take it off your person. Can you? What's the gravity here? 0.2. Hey, Roger! Please tell me. I mean, it's kind of a challenge to do it while you're carrying it, to be honest, but I just want... Now you've got me curious. Can't do it from here, right? Alright, let's get on board. Oh, yeah, manage inventory. Damn. Let's do it from there. Jeez. Right, so we are carrying spyware. Can you see? This You can't transfer it, can we? We can. Well, oh boy, do I feel like a noob. I've never done that before. I've always kept it with me. And the other thing about getting scanned by a guard is I don't want to have to kill him because these are not bad people. Well, well, well. Leave it on the ship. You see, despite that I'm nearly 9 years into this game, I'm still learning stuff. Still learning. You gotta love it.
Entering pressurized environment.
Right, do you have a terminal on your other side? Gotta go through here. Am I allowed? Hydroponics then. What am I looking at? Huh? A terminal. Is it outside the building or what? Oops, I saw the terminal, but I just don't know.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Yeah, I'm putting me under pressure here. Oh, hello. Right, let's find the alarms. Oh, jeez, man. You can leave it on the ship. Jesus Christ. I just think back now to how many missions I wouldn't have failed if I knew I could do that. There's been times where I actually forgot I was carrying like Trojans or viruses and stuff, and I got scanned and I just forgot, and I'm sat there just letting the guy scan me, and then he's, you know, they open fire. Right, so we can see on the hood at the top there, we've got the marker pointing to where the alarms are, and it's in this place right here, so we need access to in here. Man, what's wrong with this jetpack? It's got no breath. Or am I just thinking Starfield? Right, let's get the alarms off. And, you know, I've had no issues with the guards, so I could have done it without dropping the spyware off, to be honest. There's no guards in these buildings. Next thing I've got to do, I was right there, I've got to drop the alarm without Catherine seeing me. So we need to crouch down so we're not getting paid attention to. But we need them to be not looking. Get the authorization scans down as well. Okay, we're good. I'll bet you this is the terminal we have to come to. No, it's power. Ooh, maintenance logs. If I get seen downloading those, am I also in trouble? I'm not in a restricted area. Would they react if they just saw me downloading data? Because surely that's what the panels are for. Anyway. Alarms are down. Let's go get the Trojan thing. It's power data, so we have to go to the power plant to do it. Oh, that's going to be fun. Right, where's my ship? There it is. Hard to see it in the dark, but it's there. EDDB? Yeah, I think so. They closed that down last year, I think, didn't they? Yeah. shame. It's a shame they didn't hand that off to somebody, you know, who could have taken it over. But yeah, yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay. Guards will detect this during a scan. Yeah. Yeah, they do, don't they? Right, so we need to go to the power building now. Now, because it's a virus going up, it's probably going to take around 60 seconds, maybe 30 to 60 seconds to upload this. So the power building is also an area where we are kind of restricted to go. We're not supposed to be there. So they're not just going to let me stand there and upload a virus. And as such, I might... Well, I can't see any way around it because I have to stand next to the unit while I'm uploading it. But I can't see any way around. How's that for free access into the power place when he walks past? I can't see any way around not killing the people who exist. Oh, that was so close. Not killing the people inside. Cobra? Yeah. It's going to set off localized alarm bells anyway. It's not going to set off the main alarm, but I think aren't we still going to get red lights flashing and stuff? And that's going to alert the people inside. Right, Frankie flashlight here. We've got to make sure he's out the way. Don't wanna be scanned by you. Alright, so... Oh, it's one of these.
Pressurized environment.
Alright, in that case there's a terminal here. Yep. So, power data port 1, just going to confirm its location. I think I already know, but I'm going to do it anyway. Power data port 1. Doesn't light up in blue as a mission thing. Is weird, but okay. Oh, it's the inside one. That's not the one I thought it was. Ah, I thought it was going to be one that was sitting on top of here. We're going to have to kill at least just the one person. And make sure person number 2, if they are here, are up here. Yeah, you stay up here. There's no way around not killing the person in here, right? Unless there's nobody in here? Right, the moment he goes up, we'll go in, we'll stay crouched. I think I'll be able to start feeding it in and then walk around the pillar to the other side so that when he comes over, he won't see me. Luis, it's, well, it could be Pena, but they haven't put the little squiggle over the N. It might be just Benna. Luis Benna. Right, Luis, you go upstairs.
Entering restricted area.
Upload. This is going to cause some. Now we go around this side. Oh, maybe he'll see me through the window. The fact that there's nobody here in this room is weird. Because normally there is. That's going to make this easy. We've lost a bit of Wi-Fi connection, but I don't think it slows down the thing. Oh, he's seen me. I think he saw me, yep. No, he's still there. I could have sworn He looked over there and then came running down. Yeah. I was right.
Transfer complete.
Damn you.
Mission status updated. Leaving restricted area.
Damn it. I didn't want to have to kill anyone.
Pressurized environment.
Ah. Silenced weapons though. I did not want to have to kill anybody. Oh, that's going to put my notoriety onto 1, but okay. Oh, so close. He saw me through the window. Uh-oh. We're not getting scanned.
Shield activated.
I don't want to kill another guard. Come on! The most unfit guards in the unfit commanders in the universe. Come on! We're going to get our ship attacked as well, aren't we?
Shield deactivated.
Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, they're only pixels. Yeah. Did I say hi, Von Doodle? And humble. It was an illegal mission, though.
Under attack.
Thankfully, we did bring a good ship and not a stock Sidewinder. And we've got some frickin' hellish boost speed. 601, I think. 602, 603. Damn it.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Notoriety 1. That'll probably be gone by the end of the stream. Never mind. So close. It was the window upstairs. The guy went to the window upstairs, saw me in a place I shouldn't be in. Game over. I could have still done it though. I could have just ran out, left the building, waited for him to calm down and gone back in and done it again. Yeah, I could have, couldn't I? I could have done it without killing anybody. You know, just tried it again. And just put myself in a place where I couldn't be seen by anybody. Where did that other guy come from? The second guy, he must have been in that back room. You can't pay the fine though while you're notorious, right? You have to wait for your notoriety to go back to 0 before you can clear your bounty. Eh. Why have I got 6.6 million here? Where's that from? 3,000 credit bounty by Los Chupacabras. So I've got 1,000 for the 2 kills. That's 2,000. Where did the other 1,000 come from? I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Oh, please let that be on the surface and not inside. Yeah, self-discipline, yeah. I didn't think about it, actually. I didn't think about leaving the room and then coming back, because they will, you know, by the time he's running down the stairs, I could have left by the other doors, left the building, waited for it all to calm down, and then come in again. I could have done that, thinking about it. Of course you have, Kathy. Of course you have. The only problem is, I don't think I'd put an SEO on this thing. Oh, 23 light. Okay, that sounds interesting. Do you know what its idle thermal signature is? Like this one sitting here at 32. The problem though is fitting an SCO is just jump range killer. I'll show it to you now. We'll stick one on and I'll show it to you. Might not be on this ship, but I think I've got one fitted. What ship did we fit one on in the last stream, guys? Was it my Fer-de-Lance? That's a combat ship. That's not going to have an SRB either. Alright, we'll rig something up. We'll rig something up. So, Angry, if you're still around, when we have a look at these missions, have a look and tell me which exact ones we're looking at. Cutting some slugs, eh? Is that senor? Si, senor. Oh! Well, you can. You just need a fuel scoop, Cosmic. What the hell? Fly safely. Have you seen how close you pumped me in here? I always fly safely, except when I'm not. That's all. Okay. Yeah, I know, inside the ship. Yeah, got you. Alright, Kathina, I will take a look at that. Might be an interesting build, because I haven't got any other use for the Mamba, to be honest. It might be an interesting build, for sure. It'll give me more light years than what I have now, and more light years. What am I talking about? Yeah, it'll give me more jump range than what I have now, and you guys know what I meant. And also,
heavy traffic ahead, Commander. Fly safely.
Yeah, so much traffic between me and the launch pad. Should we plonk these things on the ground? Like, bang.
Attention, no visual on landing gear.
Yep, no visual, because A, I've got my front to you, and B, I don't have them out. There we go. Right, so we'll take a look at this from here. There you can see the... I'll have a look at the livery now.
Good to have you with.
Don't lie. Yeah, so here she is. This is my Mamba. No decals, no name on it, nothing. It's just pure gold. Slick, isn't it? Oh, actually there is a decal. Okay. I couldn't see any. Oh, look at the shape of that engine at the back. That is nice. That's very cool. What does that say? Caution. Yeah. By the time you're reading that, it's already too late. Your head's melted. It's too late by the time you've got to read that. Anyway. My gold member. That's something the Oscar needs one of those. Okay, let's go into Starport, see if we have a ship that currently has an SCO. Because what did we do? We did, well, we might have to fit one. I just need one with a car that's going to get me SRB. I say car. Just put up with me saying car, guys. Right. We were successful. These, for night vision, going to come in handy. at some point, so we'll definitely take those. Didn't realize how handy they were, or that I didn't have any. So, yeah. God, she looks like Cassandra from Fools and Horses. No, maybe not. Right, shipyard. So we weren't in the Mamba for too long then. Vulture, I'm not like, this is really a ship I want to revisit. It's only got 2 hard points, but I really want to find a good, it can deliver a better punch than what it has now. I don't think the one I've got on here is particularly favorable. I want to change it. 2 pulse lasers, and they're only class 1, so it's not in, but check the livery on this, guys. I really like it. Hold on. This is not the Vulture I'm talking about. I've got another one, but have a look at the livery on this. I love the orange cockpit. Really nice. One of Frontier's better efforts. Yeah, I'm liking this livery. I think the Mamba is... This is my current ship. Okay. Zonta, just going to quickly show you before we change ship out. If we go to livery... Ah, got to come down into the workshop area. I did it Cosmic, the Soul thing. I did a video a while back about Soul. It was a live stream dedicated to all the stuff you can find in Soul. Well, some of it. We did the Voyager probes. That was a while back. Razor Gold. There you go. That's the name of the paint job. Razor Gold. There she is. Looking very, very slick as well. What's she look like in Azure? Yeah. Okay. So we need a ship that we have an SRV with, and also one that's going to be able to give us a little bit of SCOing. CS. CS for me is combat ship, so let's take a look. 2 Guardian plasma chargers, 2 advanced multi-cannons. Jump range 28. Wow, 28. It hasn't even got an engineered anything on this. It's... Huh? The engineering comes up on here, right? So it doesn't... We've got nothing engineered on this. It doesn't have the SRV though. And I don't, if I take this out, I'm going to forget what I had back in there. What an interesting little thing this is. The multi-cannons aren't engineered, the thrusters are not engineered, the frameshift drive isn't engineered. There's a nice build inside there somewhere. Okay. No, that's the exploration ship. Right, sensor ship does what it says. It's just full of sensors, this thing, and stuff like that. But scanning wakes and stuff. So it does wakes and other things. Long range. Does it have planetary vehicle hangar? It does. It's got a nice jump range on it as well. Okay, let's take the Cobra Mark IV. And we'll just temporarily swap out the FSD to an SCO. So we're going to be dropping the jump range from 38 down to something that wants to make you cry. I'm going to say between 15 and 17 or something. But everything else is down here. We've got stripped down, overcharged, power plant, dirty drive drag, engine focus, super conduits. We do have We've got the frameshift wake scanner, which is what this ship was built for scanning the wakes. Boost speed, 452. Could do with a bit more in that area, really. I know it's capable of quicker than that, but we do have the best thrusters on it. Right, we got limpets, recons and collector limpets. Why? Why? Okay, expanded probe scanning for detailed surface scans. What a strange build. Anyway, all we need is the planetary vehicle hangar, which we have. So let's get the ship. Yeah, it took a little while, because it takes a while to get there. But that's the thing. Maybe you can get to Voyager 1 and 2 with the SCO now. Alright, so let's change the FSD out to a Super Cruise overcharged one. Just for the purpose of playing with it. And also, I want to change the livery on this. I mean, Azure on this, it's not working for me. It doesn't look good. Let's go core. And I'm going to do this in two separate operations. I'm going to store this one first. It's going to cost me 20 grand, but I don't care. And now we're going to replace it with a 4. Now, they only come in C. They don't come in A or B's or D's or nothing. So it's a C. Frameshift drive, Super Cruise overcharge or supercharge. There we go. Jump range. Oh, 21 still. I thought it was going to be like in the 15s or something. Fine. Okay, 22 light years. That's good. I don't mind that at all. That's plenty for what we need. Right. It's not going to need to get away from anybody that I know of or chase anybody down. I don't have an interdictor on this, so it's kind of pointless putting it on this ship, but regardless. Let's stick a nice livery on it. That one that we saw on the Vulture, if I could get something similar for this, it would look really nice. That Vulture livery was slick, man. What are these? Am I going to have to buy one? They look so much better in the thumbnails, don't they? I'm going to have to buy one here, guys. There's a lot of writing on that. This is all the... Oh, it's the 4, of course. I was going to say they must have more liveries than this. But it's the 4. It's not the Cobra 3. Okay. Oh, let's stick something funky on. That looks like a football t-shirt. American football t-shirt. I want something bright for a change. Tactical ice. That's nice. It's only on 620 arcs. It's not a big deal. They didn't do a lot of ones for this, did they? This makes it look like a little thin frog, which I kind of like. Hi. Okay, let's spend 1820 on that for no particular reason. There you go. Predator blue. Now will never be seen. Blue ship, blue weapons, blue engines. Okay, and I'm going to change the COVAS to...
Ich grüße Sie, Kommandant. Dies ist Gerhard. Ihr Cockpit...
Saludos, comandante.
Yeah, let's go Spanish. Because I can. I'm not going to understand everything, but hey, well, who cares? I'll pick up enough. Galvanized malachite. Do you have a blue one of those? This one. Monumental teal. That's not too bad, actually. And this one? What are you called? Sprint blue. Won't make me go any faster, but okay. Oh, just under 18. Yeah, but again, if you're just mission hopping, you can get away with 18, can't you? Right, so we've got the ship. We're just going to run mission, Try operations. And all we've got are megaship uplinks, so maybe we need to go to a different place. Nice payout though. But just doing a megaship log uplink? Jesus, take all 4 of those missions. That's like 6 million you got there. That pays well. Yeah, the hangar is overly dark, isn't it? I think they should brighten it up like a car showroom kind of deal. What the hell is freelance? Oh, right. Oh, illegal stuff. I like that it's called freelance. I like that. That's good. So now what? If we haven't got any in operations, do we just go somewhere else, I guess? Let's go somewhere else. Maybe if we go to like an anarchy place, would that help? Would we get naughty missions from anarchy places? I don't know. I'm just guessing. Hodak. Sounds a bit fishy. But that would be Haddock, so doesn't. Okay. Evangelisti settlement. Let's go there, see, just in case. You never know. Right, so let's get the Super Cruise Overcharge switched on. Yeah, do the mushroom thing, yeah. Civil War service. Ah, thanks, Angry, got it.
Detachment complete. Moderate speed on exit.
Okay. I'll see if I can find any of those. Whoa, this thing feels like it's a bit light. Jeez. This thing lifted up really easy. Okay, I'm going to boost out. At my own peril. But we'll have slowed down a bit by the time we get to the slot. So we'll just set up a Super Cruise here first, I think, because when we get into Hodak, I don't think... If you spectacularly die here and take a picture of your own death, would that be a Hodak moment? I think so. See, look, it's only 314 light seconds. It's really close. So, we'll do it here. Okay, Keithina, for your benefit, Super Cruise Overcharge.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Title scared you. Oh, no, it's just to do with the Mamba. I hope. I hope that's all it has to be. Right. So we're just going to press the boost. So Keithina, I would say pay attention to the fuel and the thermal signature, which currently is trying to rest in the 39% range. Yeah, here we go. I don't have any heat sinks on this. Look at my fuel, look at the reserve tank. Do I not have heat sinks, or are they just not fire grouped? No, I don't. Huh? What a weird... Oh, okay, I see what I'm doing here. Okay. So you can go. What else is programmed here? Nothing. Come on. Guys, this is different. Correct me if I'm wrong, but every time you cancel out a fire group like this with nothing in it, doesn't the one on the right always jump to the left? It hasn't done that. Yeah, okay. So we're just going to let this... Oh, and also, if you go over 100% heat, it's going to start damaging modules quite badly. And as we're going straight to a station, I'm going to show you what this is like when you let it run out a little bit. So, here we go. Keep an eye also on the speed, which we're just going up to 300C right now. Go. Now I wish I had an English one. Okay, that she just said temperature critical, so I got that bit. And I'm trying to keep the ship. The speed is right up there. And if you let it run out of fuel and stop itself, that's bad. You have to deactivate it yourself and stop. Remembering I have no heat sinks. Yeah, if it runs out of fuel, it won't run completely out, but if it runs out of enough fuel to not power the drive, it will emergency stop itself, and that's bad because it kills your modules, your module integrity, and especially your FSD doesn't like it, and you have to do a reboot repair. So while it's calming down, I like how she's so relaxed about it. Yeah, that's exactly what they've done. So the power plant itself is 100%, but sorry, not power plant. FSD. Oh, we have the FSD booster on here, no wonder. So that's down to 86. If I'd let it drop out, which I think because it's actually 20 light years, we'll still be able to make it. I'm just looking at how much fuel is needed for that jump. If I let it run out, I won't have enough to do the 20 light year in one go. I'd have to use economy to get there. So, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, so it drinks fuel like crazy. And it overheats. This is why you need to keep popping the heat sinks. And there's no automated heatsink popping, because you have to do that manually. So yeah, fuel scoop recommended, AFMU recommended, and heat sinks almost a necessity. Heat sinks and fuel scoop at least. Yeah, the Cobra's got 16 tons of fuel, yeah. The smaller the unit that you have, so if you fit a class 2 SCO, you will get more outright speed from it. The bigger it is, the less speed you can attain. Like we were doing, I don't know, we reached into the 3000s there, didn't we? Fit one on a Sidewinder, you can hit into the 4000s just about. So what we'll do is we'll do what we're supposed to do, which is target a thingy. Where's the thingy? Right next to the what's it. There it is. So let's do what we're meant to do with it. It has to slow down. It does slow down faster, but I mistimed it. So because it's only a short burst, it's not really useful for Hutton Orbital unless you've got a ship that's just got a belly full of fuel tanks, an Anaconda, and just a crap load of, or a cutter, and a crap load of heat sinks. Inglorious! Yeah. Oh, we're too quick, aren't we? Yeah. The ship's still trying to learn how to slow down here. Oh, taking off from planets is beautiful. Absolutely. Absolutely. When you take off from planets, we'll have to do another one of those, guys. We take off from a planet and we want to get into space. Once we hit Super Cruise and hit the overcharge, oh my god, it's just sweet. Like you're just, there's no more wait time. You're in space, and it's great. Yeah, definitely have to kick that one in again. It is. It's great for getting off planets, and getting off planets quickly, and also escaping potential interdictions. I think is really useful. Yeah, it is. But I think they're going to develop it over time. I think they're going to make it... Oh, and it's not engineerable either. And I think they're going to... I think in future... I hope in future they make it engineerable. They make a more efficient running unit, or at least introduce engineering that can make it run cooler or drink less fuel. But I guarantee you, if they do that, they'll be separate things. They might have engineering which is fuel efficient SCO, thermal efficient SCO, but both, I don't see them giving you both at the same time. That's not Frontier's way. You pick one or the other. Or what they could do is have one that gives you, say, for example, just throwing a number out there, 60% thermal efficiency. Or another one that gives you 60% heat efficiency. Did I say that right? Because she was talking over me the whole time. Right, so 60% thermal efficiency and one that gives you 60% fuel efficiency. Okay, so you got both. But rather than make you pick one, they could also have a third one that gives you thermal and fuel efficiency, but only 30% of both. So you get half as much efficiency, but you do get it on both. They could do that. That would be a compromise. And my repair bill on this. So yeah, let's see what they do. I don't know, but hopefully they'll make it engineerable and then introduce some cool engineering for it. No pun intended. And yeah, we'll just see what there is. Before we just pop into the missions, guys, because we're here, I just want to have a pop out. A second. There's probably not going to be anything. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, don't need to. I was going to pop over to the Pioneer shop to see if there was any weapons and stuff, but I'm not on my Oliver Hardy account, am I? Okay, sorry, I'm on the wrong account for that. Still on the lookout for weapons and suits. Right, yeah, I mean they might tweak the numbers a little bit. Okay. "25 operations, that's a bit more like it. They're all megaship missions at the moment. This is what we want, right? Okay. Black Operations Surface Engagement. What the hell is that? Okay, so we want these. Civil War Surface Installation Scan. Ooh, 5 exquisites. Nice. And the other one? Conductive polymers. Okay, so we'll go for the other one. Scan the nav beacon at Agatavun, or use a discovery scanner to locate the target settlement. Deliver the recovered data. Oh, they've missed a chunk out there. Surface installation scan mission. Why am I not going to like this? When you approach the settlement, you're going to have the inside the trespass zone, right? And then you've got everything firing at you. Okay. Well, we take this mission because it's a challenge and because we're going to fail it, probably. What are these? Now this, oh, biotech. Biotech conductors 5. Talk about an incentive. Threat level 8. Jesus freaking hell. We're looking for someone who can cut the... How do you cut the power in a settlement in Horizons? Remind me. We will provide more details when... Okay. Angry? You're gonna make me angry. Alright. This is not gonna go well. It's not, is it? Right then, 2 Horizons missions. Large threats and not good. So, we need to go to the amalgam system, and we need to do this one. Alright, okay, let's go. Yeah, well imagine what it's going to do to me. I'm just going to get peed off. You're making a mistake by looking at me for as a possible solution as to how to do these. All you're going to be able to get from me is what not to do. That's it. But okay, let's see if we can figure that out, the puzzle. The rusty principle. Ooh. By the way, Angry, have you been watching the Talos ones? Or have you been playing it, or whatever? Oh, jeez. Couldn't get a credit card between the gap. Oh, did he just... We've got a wake scanner on this ship. But I don't know what happened to his signal.
All clear. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Yeah, what not to do can be useful, because whatever's left must be... Yeah, if I complete the mission, I get 5 exquisite focuses and 5 biotech conductors. Good stuff. Those are good stuff, especially the biotech. If we can pick up 5 biotechs, then that'll be good. And my... What do you call the first finger? That one. See if I can stop that from tingling. Okay, well... We don't need the nav beacon now, right? Because it's already been located for us. Yeah, so we don't need it. Which mission are we on? Planet 1C must be point. Disable the target and emplacement power grid. I don't even remember how to do these. Wait a minute. We can still get out on foot though, right? Just to have a look around, maybe undetected. Okay, here we go.
Aviso. Control de distorsión operando fuera de los límites de seguridad.
Oh, you spend so much time looking at the heat that you don't see your distance anymore. We're going to have to pop this thing for the way back now. We're further away.
Aviso. Control de distorsión operando fuera de los límites de seguridad.
Oh, I cancelled it just after I started it. How do you time this? It's ridiculous. It's still quicker. It still got us here. 007. It's perfect. We just had to do the turnaround. Oh, you're right, Armando. Yeah. You're right. I know. We've got those claims, haven't we? 6.6 million and stuff. You know what? Because we have the SCO, we can do it. Let's go here. It's right next door. You're right. Let's do it. See if we can cash it in. Can we cash anything in while we're notorious? Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Okay. No point. 7 light seconds. There's no point using the SCO here. But yeah, we'll see if we can cash some of this in so we don't lose it all. It wouldn't be a big to do if we did lose it, but I would certainly prefer not to. I want it all. Yeah, let me know. I don't know what that is, Zonta. I don't know what you're meaning, to be honest. If anyone can help me out with these missions, any tips, advice, I'll take them. I'll take anything you guys can offer. But let's get on the ground first, at least.
Solicitud de aterrizaje aceptada.
Let's see if we can get this lady back onto English. We'll get Celeste on board, I think. Or, is it Verity? I don't know. I've got too many women in my life, guys. I've got Alexa, Siri, Verity, and none of them are tangible. Story of my life. Well, at least current chapter. There we go. She talks too fast. Spanish, they talk too fast. Oh, interstellar factors. That was lucky. Right, let's just whip through all of everything here. That's not good. Okay, we might need interstellar then. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's not good then. Because... Oh, yes. Okay. Hold on. Hold the phone. Here? Thank you.
Mensaje entrante.
Why? Oh, are we... Did we... We did? Okay, are we empty? Nice. Thanks for the reminder on that one. Armando, thank you for that. And of course the place we need to get to is right on our doorstep. Most to the point.
Nave liberada. Motores activados.
Oh, did it? I can do worse than that. Hey Siri. Hey Google. Alexa. Sorry. My Alexa just said don't worry about it. Do you know what I like with Alexa now? Is if you whisper anything to her, she'll whisper back to you. Like if you just say, "What time is it?" She'll whisper it back to you. Which is great for nighttime. I can't wait for them to release an AI Alexa pod. you know, that uses AI. That would be awesome. Like, you know, the AI that we know today, where you can, like, chat GPT kind of AI. I mean, yeah, just to take it up to that next level. It'd be really cool to have one of those. You could sit and chat to it all day. And what about this? Like a chat GPT, but voice. Yeah. I watch you when you sleep. Ah. Oh, I just put it in Spanish. I forgot to change it, didn't I? Yeah, I just put it in Spanish because I can understand a little bit of it. But I don't know. I can't pick up her voice too well. Right, here we go. More to the point.
Vuelo orbital activado.
Oh, Jesus, the speed! And we went past. Thanks for the warning, Mr. Budman. Okay, I will be still my heart. I'm ready. And thank you in advance. Oh, we might have a good entry here, guys. We might have a good entry. Oh yeah, 47. Oh, yeah. Still didn't expect it, even though I did.
Thanks you,
Hey!
for your kind donation of £10. Hey Siri, play I've Got a Lovely Bunch of Coconuts.
Oh God, that was funny. Thank you, Mr. Budman. I've got sure playing I've Got a Lovely Bunch of Coconuts by I don't know, whoever it was. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Right. Thank you, Mr. Buds. Appreciate it, sir. I was going to request docking permission, but thingy off, please. Oh, the flickering, man. Why am I getting it? Does anybody else get this, guys, or is it just me? And if it's just me, how the freaking hell do I fix it? Down, flicker. Up, no flicker. What, why, and how? Why? Why? I'm trying to get a look of the layout without having to tolerate the flicker. Okay, the reason we need the SRV then is because well, I don't want to land too close for a start. Yeah, if it's a, I don't know. I don't know if I get it in other games as well. I've not. If I do, I certainly haven't noticed it too much.
Aviso. Zona restringida.
Already? Okay, we have to go back. Come on, this ship's so slow. Was it 3 kilometers then?
Zona restringida despejada.
Okay, well, good. So it's got a 3 kilometer restriction zone. Now, or trespass zone, whatever you want to call it. Now, is that the same with an SRV? Right, so any tips, solutions, answers, spoilers, anything, I'll take it. I will take it. We need to find out the way to do these. I wonder how many people still do these kind of missions though.
Low gravity warning.
It'd be good if you could do things where you could like turn your headlights off and you'd make you less noticeable. You know, if you have a settlement that's got people on it. Right, first thing I want to do here is just target the base so I can keep an eye on the distance. because we're now inside the 3 km zone. So how far can I get on the SRV before it starts freaking? Yeah, I wonder what it is. Because even if I install brand new drivers with clearing all my settings, all my graphics settings out and everything, it still does it. And if I don't know, I haven't really tried resetting all the graphics in the game. We can definitely get closer with an SRV, so it's got to do with... I mean, if there's a 3 km trespass zone, then it exists no matter what we're driving. Wait, that's it? Talk to me. Locate, done that, and disable. So I don't even have to go in here? The moment I disable one though, we're going to get turrets going off, right? Okay. So we'll just approach with the pips as I've got them right now. And then we'll go to default pips, so I've got... Come on. Okay. Experiment.
Entering restricted area.
Oh, Jesus. So, if we enter the restricted area and the settlement freaks out, what happens? Is it all the defense turrets? So, is it just a case of racing in? Oh, what's the thing? 2.5? It has to be. Maybe 2.5 in the SRV?
Incurred.
Shit. Something's just turned red. Did we just fly in, smash the thing with the laser, and then go to the other one and smash it with a laser? And is there only 2 of them?
Under attack.
By a ship? A ship? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, okay, it's my joystick. There we go. Why didn't you tell me ship under attack?
Ship dismissed.
Alright, so I guess we just have to go for it. So I'm gonna have to risk no shields. Oh my god, the ship attacks your SRV? Alright, so the key thing is not to get spotted. Or at least if you're going to, just go for it. I've never seen a ship attack an SRV before. That was a big hit. We're gonna get screwed here. And there's another red thing right there. And I've got no control over the ship at all. It's too slidey. What distance can we hit this from? Oh, you've got to be freaking joking. I've got no fire groups, guys. I've got no fucking fire groups. Do you have to hit it in a specific sport or what? Wouldn't it be easier just to hit this thing from the air? Or is it a case that you can't because Frontier have made it so that you cannot spot these things from the air? Is that it? No, it's not even going down. The integrity of the thing is not even going down. You can't do it that way. You can't do it that way. You can't do it that way. What about... What the fuck, guys? What the fuck is that? Right. Has Frontier programmed it deliberately so that you cannot pick up those emplacement things from the ship? Because why not just destroy it from the ship? Those bounties were... Yeah, okay, whatever. I was a certain distance and it was... I was firing at the thing and the thing was losing integrity, but then when I got really close, where you'd expect it to have more effect, it was not having any effect. It wasn't. It was at 68%. I was firing the crap out of it and it wasn't losing any integrity. So the SRV is not powerful enough. Sometimes missions tell you that you need an SRV when you don't. So yeah, fuck that. There's a reason why I don't do certain missions, and that's the reason. It's like an entire base, all of its defense turrets, and from the air is against one SRV. What the hell's that all about? No, thank you. Now, how is this different from... Oh, hold on. This is the same... Did we take two missions to exactly the same place? Did we? Were they both here? And is it the same? It is. What I found unfair was a ship from the air attacking your SRV. That's the bit I didn't like about this mission. The rest I'm cool with. But I don't think ships should be attacking. Ships should not be allowed to attack NPCs if players in ships aren't allowed to attack skimmers or people on the ground. I mean, they have no effect, right? What is it that we can do in Odyssey from a ship where you fire onto the ground at a target, whether it's a person or something, and you can't kill them? What is that? Is it the people, or is it Is it skimmers that you can't take out? I can't remember. Well, it did say power and power grid. It did look like a defense turret, but who knows? I mean, I didn't even have my fucking fire groups because Frontier have this habit of losing them, as you saw in the Mamba. You can be sure when I put that ship away, I had the fire groups defined. No two ways about it. Okay, we have to rethink this.
Listo para activar.
Alright, pay attention here then. We're already 102 up, but what the hell.
Listo para activar. 4, 3, 2, 1. Activando. Aviso. Motor de distorsión operando fuera de los límites de seguridad. Aviso. Temperatura crítica.
My ship was fine, Zonta. The ship survived very well. The SRV needs the better shields.
Aviso. Motor de distorsión operando fuera de los límites de seguridad.
I'm quite happy to dismiss the ship. I don't need it. But if we're doing it this way, then maybe. But who knows? Right now, trial experiments and shit like that. I'm not taking a Corvette to a mission like this. That's just a joke. I think what you have, unless they just keep respawning and respawning and respawning, which no doubt Frontier will do that, that ASP should have been triggered, and then when it starts fighting, then you take your ship and you destroy that ship, so that takes down the air defense, and then you're going with your SRV. You can hear me pressing the boost. I don't know why, sometimes you jump in and there's a massive delay to the boost sound and the boost activation.
Solicitud de aterrizaje aceptada.
Oh, we did already request it. Completely out of it here, man. I don't like it when there's too much stuff going on and it gets to an overwhelm, you know? It's ridiculous. You have to do it with a ship, man, because no SRV is engineerable and no SRV can survive that, I don't think, that onslaught. SRV is no good for these missions. I think that's the first thing we've learned. And then you've got this, right? So this is another time sink. Because now I've got to waste time going somewhere else to be locked up, only to have to come back here again. Instead of just, why can't I just pay the friggin' fine? What's the point of handing yourself into a jail cell that you're going to where the door's open and you can immediately leave? What's the point? Just pay the fine from here. I'm handing myself in for what? So they can close the door and then open it again? All is forgiven? Fuck. Welcome to Rusty Dog Unplugged. This is ridiculous and always has been. But you can't just pay a fine. Because it takes you away from what you were doing and then you've got to get back to what you were doing. See, and I'm allowed, not only am I allowed to leave, but they're going to give me weapons and fuel. Like I'm in some kind of 5-star hotel. The inconvenience is being destroyed and paying the fine.
Clear off the deck. Regulate speed until beyond the facility perimeter.
And Frontier needs to fucking pick systems which are closer to you. Four jumps.
Flight control signing off.
I never have understood what is Frontier's obsession with wanting people's time. The time in their one life that they get on Earth. And they want to take so much of it away from you. Why? I don't get it. Everything demands more time. Anyway.
Aviso. Motor de distorsión operando fuera de los límites de seguridad.
Joker Man, hey! What? Did the auto launcher do that to you? Jesus. Yeah, silent running on an SRV would be handy, wouldn't it?
Recolectando combustible.
If somebody can remind me when we land now to swap the voice pack over, that would be awesome, because I will forget. Yeah. Like the equivalent of crashing in a Tesla that's doing that auto drive thing.
4, 3, 2. Aviso. Motor de distorsión operando fuera de los límites de seguridad.
Found another use. When your next system is hidden behind the sun, here's a quick way to get to it, so you don't have to go around. Super Cruise overcharge, quick burst, get you around the other side. Destination is obscured. Yeah, not for long, mate. We're boosting.
4, 3, 2.
Ah. What a pain in the ass this is. 4 jumps, man.
Aviso. Motor de distorsión operando fuera de los límites de seguridad.
Yeah, I mean, if you're close to the, you're only supercharging for a couple of seconds, so it won't affect the heat, even next to the sun. But it looks like I didn't need to scoop that much, because even using supercharge hasn't really consumed too much fuel.
Recolectando combustible. Aviso. Motor de distorsión operando fuera de los límites de seguridad.
I was just trying to see if it can help spin you round faster, but it doesn't. Not by a long piece of limestone. See, dumbfire missiles maybe just need one. I don't know, because the missiles we're going to need for... This is not a ship for combat. They should also have a system, you know, the ship transfer system? They should also have one where if you're prepared to wait in the concourse, go to the bar, have a drink, that you can do a ship swap thing where they'll transfer a ship to you and take the other one back to where that ship came from. So I can have a ship brought here from Shinny and take this one back to Shinny. Because then at least the pilot who brought it here can have something to go back in, kind of thing. And all I have to do is sit and wait. Or take a taxi.
Solicitud de aterrizaje aceptada.
I don't know how to plan out the next mission. I don't know what to do, because what just happened on the previous one, I have no information about, really. I haven't gained any knowledge from it, you know.
Aterrizaje exitoso. Motores desactivados.
If I fill this thing with dumbfires, it might do the thing, but I can't then attack a ship that's attacking me in the air. And vice versa. Does anyone know if the emplacements can be targeted from the ship?
Thank you, Angry Citizen, for your kind 10
The swear
super
jar.
chat. And
Thank you, Angry.
Here's a little credit for when you have to drop more cash into the swear jar.
Well, you know that's happening. Yeah. I was thinking that, Simondo, yeah. Let's see what the layout of this is, because I think it's going to come in pairs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. Wait a minute. Missile rack? What the hell did I just read? Oh. Why did I... Okay. I read the fire groups not so long ago, and my brain registered multi-cannons. Why? Why did I see multi-cannons? Don't forget the Cobas. Thank you. See, I forgot. We've already got missiles then. How do I know whether these are dumbfire or... The other one is, it would say something else, right? These are dumbfires. Because otherwise it would say something else on it. Okay. Okay.
Saudações, comandante.
Greetings.
Greetings, Commander.
Greetings, Commander. This is Karina, your cockpit voice assistant.
Marina, Karina, whatever.
Greetings, Commander. This is Celeste.
Greetings, Commander. This is
Will do.
Greetings.
Right. Okay. Another test I want to do is what happens if you stay outside the fire zone, never enter it, the restriction zone, you know what I mean, and you walk in. I'm not saying you can destroy it with a plasma rifle. Would a ship attack a person? The defense turrets would, probably. And I know it's not Horizons to do it that way, even if you could. But whatever works. I think it probably, I don't know. If I'm going to go into the trespass zone, I want it to be because I'm going in for the kill. And the thing is, you don't get to see where the gun emplacements are unless you know where they're going to be because you've done many before. But from 3 kilometers out, you can't detect the thing. All right. So, we've got missiles. We came back here because something else. I don't know what it was, but let's go. I'm sure I'll remember why else I came back here once I've left, and it's too late. All right. Hodak, that's the way we were, isn't it? Okay. I need to know Hodak because otherwise, because it doesn't say on the mission, it just says collect your reward from Evangelisi system. It doesn't tell you Evangelisi station. It doesn't tell you which system you're supposed to go back to. And if you forget the system you went back to, normally Frontier, what they would do, which they're not doing now, is they'd also have a mission thing on here. They'd have a symbol here to let you know your to and from destinations for your mission, but that's gone. I'm sure they had that before, unless they don't do it on the release. No, yeah, they have. It's gone. It's gone. I'm sure it used to be on both, so you would know where to go back to. So they need to point out here. Collect your reward from Evangeliti settlement in the Hodak system. Why they haven't done that already? Don't know. But in case I get destroyed, I need to remember which place to go back to pick up these missions.
Warning. Breach time operating beyond safety limits.
still in Super Cruise at this point. If I pressed it right now,
Orbital flight engaged.
daytime would help as well here. Also, the threat 8 should still be notified here. You get no indication. You can say, okay, I took one that was a threat 5 and one that was a threat 8. Which one is this one? There's no way of knowing, because again, it's missing information from here. Don't know why. Frontier's incompetent sometimes, I think. They miss information out that can be quite useful. System name would be cool, of the place you have to hand your stuff into, and also the threat level for the mission, in case you have maybe more than one. Right, it just took me half an hour to find the fucking night vision. Can you stop? Can you like come to a 0? Thank you. Frickin' hell. Right, so 3 kilometer is the zone. Now, we know there are defense turrets here, but they're not visible even in night vision, and we know they are also those emplacements. Again, curiously not visible that I can see. Night vision would certainly show those up. Oh, awesome. We don't have an ASP, we've got 2 dropships. I can do nothing about those. Oh, do they do that as well? Jesus. Right, I can't take down the dropships before coming here. Oh, good. You can target them from here. What are these things? One. Is there another one here? Right in the middle of the screen where it says the degrees -10. People playing golf here? So you can just target the frickin' thing. And it's half a kilometer closer to me. So my question is going to be, from this distance, can I missile it? If I can't, it's going to cause one hell of a reaction from 2 dropships.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
It's not going to do much, is it? I mean, we can't target lock. Just make sure you are 3 kilometers away. Let me try and get a 20-degree angle, I think, or something. There we go. Now, what about from here? Yeah, it's weird, because if you take like 4 missions and they've all got different threat levels and you want to know, right, which one is the 8? Let's do that first, or let's do that last. The moment I hit this, everything's going to go apeshit, including those dropships in the sky.
Incoming mission.
Oh, Jesus, that was it. Nobody's gone apeshit. Okay, I'll take that back. Where's the other one?
Under attack. Warning. Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption.
It's done. We're done. We're done. That's probably why the other one wasn't visible. We're done here, guys. It's finished. Do with a weapon to take him out, but yeah, all those missiles just wiped it out in one go. With dumbfires, you'll be here all day, and you won't put a scratch on the guy, because as soon as you fire, based on where he based on where he was, he's not going to be there anymore. Okay, thrusters off. And Super Cruise thingy activated now. Come on. It doesn't want to do it. Why? Oh, still mask locked? The hell are you talking about? Now that was too easy. See, what I would have done is, as soon as I destroyed the first one, I would have swept around, you know, panning around to the other one and done the same thing. So the ships that were in the air didn't attack. It was a launched ship from the base that comes over and attacks you. Okay, let's go see if we can pick up a couple of more of these and see if there's any variations and stuff like that. So, okay, I think I had an overkill of dumbfire missions, dumbfire missiles, if I'm honest, because we wiped it out really quickly. Let's see. Yeah, it's good, it does down it, but it takes you like around planets. If the base is on the other side of the planet, you can just quickly pop it, you know, you can quickly pop the button, get a bit of nitrous going on it, and you're at the other side of the planet. Or if the system you're about to jump to is around the other side of the sun, you can use it for that with a quick burst. So in those terms, it's useful. So if you want to use it for 2-second bursts, great, like here, right? Well, let's say Jameson was around the other side, which we're not at Jameson, but what the fuck. Right, so it's here, but let's say it was around the other side, we could just, you know, and we'd be in line with it already. I think this is a bit close, but we're going to try it. Oh, we need to cool. Now again, there's no cooldown. Where's the cooldown bar? Like we have for the FSD. Why doesn't it light up that? It was on and off, cancelled straight away. Right, so where it says the mission requires an SRV, no it doesn't. That's for the suicidal. Dumbfire missiles. So what did we gain and what did we lose? Yes, I got the biotechs. Oh, so we lost the exquisites. Okay, I can deal with that. We got the biotechs, man. Nice. All right, we'll do a couple more. See what those are gonna go like. Just stay outside the 3 kilometer exclusion zone, and I might not be using the right terms, but you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. You're excluded from not trespassing or something. Yeah, so you do that. You can, and then if you circle around the base in the right way, you'll be, well, that emplacement was 25.5 away, or 2.5 kilometers away. So it was half a kilometer closer to us. So we'd need to have swung round the other side to find the other one that would likely have been that distance to us as well. Obviously further away if you're on the wrong side, but you need to get it closer to you, and then you can take that out. Or fly inside the perimeter thing, and you don't have long before all the turrets go off. Yeah, could do that. I can't remember how many hard points the Mamba has. But are the advanced ones any better though? What do the advanced ones have over the dumbfires? Can you specifically target in a different way? I can't remember. Really don't remember. Because I know on some instances when you're shooting at stuff, particularly on the ground, only dumbfires are the recommended weapon.
Maintain heading and slow to approach speed, Commander.
Oh, they have more ammo, but are they still dumbfire though? Like they don't have a laser guided things or a seeker thing.
Attention, deploy landing gear.
Ah, okay, they are dumbfire. Interesting. Well, if they have them here, we can, because we don't have engineering on them, so we'll take a look, see what's around. Again, where's the threat level? Okay, there isn't one anymore, but it would be nice to know what it was. I don't think this was the 8, because this only had 1. I wonder if when there's more than one, Frontier right down here, locate and disable the emplacement power grids. I wonder if they plural it when there's more than one, so that you know.
Incoming message.
Nice to get those biotechs though. That was cool. Very nice. Why was the Threat 8 so much easier than the other one? The other one had 2 emplacements. This one only had 1. Weird. Alright, let's go to materials. And we want these. Oh, MEFs. So if I go... Oh, this is different. This is a scan mission, guys. Oh, bollocks. Is this one of the ones you wanted to look at? Because I know I'm going to be straying away from... Requires SRV. Again, does it though? Can you not just get really up close with the ship and do a scan? Scan the nav beacon in Rain. We use a discovery scanner to look at the target settlement, which you don't need to do sometimes. Deliver the recovered data, blah. The data will be stored on your computer and will not require any cargo space. You will receive a reward. Civil War Surface Installation Scan Mission. But it doesn't actually tell us, like if you didn't know, it doesn't actually tell us what you need to scan here. It'll tell you that on the mission as you do it, but going into the mission, you don't know what it is you need to scan if you're new to the game. Yeah, you can do it from the ship. Four maps. It's not too bad. Okay, we'll do a scan mission. And then these black operations is like the one we just done. Cut the power. This is the same thing, right? This is level 8. 5 biotechs, we'll take that. Do you guys also notice that sometimes on this menu, when your mouse isn't directly in, see this orange bar? The one that goes from this edge to this edge here. Your mouse is in the middle, it clicks. Have you guys ever noticed sometimes you go to the side, and I'm clicking right now. I'm clicking my mouse. Clicky. Listen, listen, listen. I don't know if you guys are picking that up, but that's me clicking the mouse. It doesn't work. You have to go in the middle. Do you guys get that as well? So black operation surface and installation scans. Those are the two different ones. I don't know whether to take 2 of each just in case one fails. Tell you what, it's a nice frigging way to get MEFs and biotechs. Alright, the fact that I've taken 4 is going to absolutely frustrate the crap out of me, because yes, it just simply will. Okay. So we've got 2 scans and 2 take out the power. Can you do that? Can you fly in low? I don't okay, we'll see. Right, these are wanted. They've got legal issues attached to them. And they are fixed missiles. These are in Shinrata though, and I've only got... So they don't sell them here. They don't sell anything here. I do have advanced missile racks. Do they only come in class 2s and class 1s? I've got 1. Is that it? I've only got 1 class 2. And then I've got 1, 2 class 1s, and I've got 1, 2 engineered class 1s with rapid fire oversize. These 4 grouped together. Where are you? 39 minutes. Oh, hip. Quicker to fly over there and pick them up. Do they cause more damage? What if we just nip back to Shinny and just fit some advanced ones on? Just yeah. We can quickly nip back to Shinny, it's only next door. Be the quickest method if we are going to fit them. Okay, now I have specified Jameson Memorial, right? Unless, can we do it this way? There. There, do it in there. See if it'll plot all the way to the station. So we just have a quick whizzy back. Pit this thing with advanced because Jameson's going to have it. Look at the engine trail of that guy.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
How's that? 2-second wake scan. Oh,
Weapon-free zone, Commander.
that's arousing.
Will not be tolerated. You have left a no-fire zone. Flight control out.
Quickly do this one. I don't know what the range on it is. 3 probably. But the scan is gorgeous. I want this on my other ship. Ah, sweetness.
Cannot comply.
Yeah, you can. Oh, we lost it. Why? What happened? Where did it go? Stop, 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 stop. What the hell did you just do? I don't know what it did. It just completely lost its route. That was a good one. Be nice if you could drag these up into an order that you wanted. Yeah, 2-second scans, just beautiful. Yeah, I don't know what the hell, my fingers must have just fumbled all over the keyboard.
4, 3, 2.
It is what they do. And it has indeed lined up Jameson, which is what we're about to do.
Warning. Great time operating beyond safety limits.
I wasn't sure. It looks like we haven't even got started there. Where's the cooldown, man? They should use that same blue circle that they use when the FSD cools down after you jump into a system.
Great time operating beyond safety limits.
Is it? Doesn't sound like it is. I'm going to be there by the time you're ready.
Warning. Great time operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, why did Frontier think this was a good thing? See, I'm still facing backwards to it. Even though we weren't, and then by the time I swung the ship round, we were back to the wrong way again. Yeah, in terms of upsides and downsides to this thing, to this module, the upside is the equivalent of taking a step, 1 step higher up a stairway, and the downsides is the equivalent of jumping up a 2-story building. It's not worth. What is it they say when it's the other way around? The benefits outweigh the something. Well, it's the something outweigh the benefits.
Services are at your disposal. Request approved. Cleared for landing on pad 27.
Flickery lights. Not bothering myself with landings too much today, as you can see.
Confirmed contact. Commence power down. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Is it? Is it really good? Is it? Okay. Let's cram this thing out with the advanced ones then. They're still going to be, I'm still going to have legal issues applied to them, aren't I? Oh, this one's in storage. Okay. Well, I can't think of any other reason to keep it in there. So let's put those on. How do we clear these wanteds? Anyway, missile. We got 2 class 2, so we're going to buy another one. Now we don't have any more advanced 2Bs, so we're just going to go for a standard. I mean a store-bought one, I should say. Hello, freaky deaky. Welcome in. Okay, so we got 3 class 1s, and I know that in that we have some engineered ones, but I don't think they're here. Right? Weren't they somewhere else, those ones? That's Seekers here. I could fit all 3 out with these. So I think what I'll do, we got 4 engineered racks here. I don't know why they're in HIP 20826, so I'm going to have these 4 transferred here. Obviously you can't fit them on right now, but I'm going to have them all transferred here. Okay, cool. And in the meantime, we'll just stick some of these on. Yeah, I know. No, they're all wanted. They were wanted, you know, if you fit a clean module in a wanted slot, although how a slot on a ship, like, can you imagine the cops pulling you up and saying, "Excuse me, sir, did you know that your rear left door is wanted? It has an arrest warrant out on it." But yes, if you have a clean module on a wanted slot, it makes it wanted. You can't just clean yourself that way. It doesn't work. So yes, I'm aware. Sit back and watch, Freaky. Sit back and watch. Enjoy the show as I melt down. There was a reason I wanted to come here. Oh yeah. I don't know whether I'll be able to pay that off. What? No, you have to go to the actual place, don't you? So, federal a bounty has been issued against you. A warrant has been issued on the ship. To clear a bounty, you must hand yourself in via the administrative contact of the jurisdiction you wanted in. Okay. Now, using no third-party tools, how do you find out which system to go to where the faction Federal Reclamation Company is? How do you know without using any websites and no information out there? It'd be nice if the search worked here. You type in a faction name or something. I don't think there's any other ways to type in. There's no options. So how do I know where Federation Reclamation Co is? Where the hell? What system are they in? Is there any legends on the map that I don't have where I might have a bounty? Because that would be cool if they had a thing for it. You know, you could put one of these down and it would show you a system that you're wanted in. That'd be nice. Yeah, third-party tool needed, which it should not be the case. You should be able to find this information out without even needing a third-party tool. So a little thing here where you've got, like, you know, bounty against you or whatever you want to call it, that would be very, very handy, because then it would just light up a system and you know I've got to go there to pay that. They could do it, couldn't they? Community goals, engineers, ship markers, bookmarks, wanted systems or wanted zones or whatever you want to call it. Frontier, I know you're not listening, but that's what you need to do. I don't know of any way of finding out where to go pay that fine. Which will clear my ship. And it could tell you here. A bounty has been issued by federal go to such and such to pay your bounty. Or it could say go to Hodak system on a neighboring, or Hodak system on neighboring ones that may have that. At least tell me. They could tell me on this screen the exact system that issued the bounty. They don't. Hey Philip. Interstellar factors, yes, it hasn't. Has it mentioned that here even? High bounties can be upgraded to an interstellar bounty, meaning you'll be wanted with interstellar. I don't know. Right, let's have a look at our missions here. Har Itari. Oh, this looks like it might be in the exact system we took the mission from. Same. Coderain. never know which one to go to. Oh, it's services. Where's services? Somewhere else, isn't it? There we go. Here. Aha! Yes. Both Hodak and this one has got interstellar factors. So we've got 2 missions in here. So let's go in here. And it's probably going to be in the same place. Interstellar factors. Alright, let's go there then. Get this thing paid off if we can. Thankfully it's only a platform. Oh nice, okay. You remembered. Yeah, go for it, I'll try.
Detachment complete. Exit the station quickly and safely.
I'm a Lankan. Are you? That was from before. Get rid of these rep changes.
Clear of station perimeter. We hope to see you again, Commander.
Oh, thanks for posting the build, Katina. I'll have to have a look at that one. And then we can ReMamba the Mamba, which we only used once. And I'm going to have to change the friggin' title of the live stream.
Incoming mission critical message. Breach of drive operating beyond safety.
That was... You see, I have had this habit for many years now, where when I jump, I tend to hit the boost button as if I'm in normal space. It's a thing I do. But it never affected anything before, because it never used to do anything before. And now it does. You have to wait. I'm busy. That's weird, yeah. They should show up on the scanner at least eventually. But they can take some things like bronzite, chronite. Did you find any other stuff? Or is it just particularly Mrs. Odorites that you were having trouble with? Oh, I'm seeing this backwards. Come on, brain. Invert. Oh, my brain's seeing this upside down. going on. It's like I'm looking at a mirror image of the base. You know that illusion you get when you look at a wireframe cube? You can see it from two different angles at the same time. Well, you can see two different angles of the same thing at different times.
Engines disengaged.
That's really weird. I don't know, Freaky. I have a graphic issue that I can't trace. I don't know what it is or why, but it merely exists. Right, so Moresby Point again. Well, we're used to that one. Is this going to finish two... If I do this, let's say they're both threat 8s, am I going to get a threat 16 now? No. Is this going to complete both missions at the same time then? Well, they're scan missions. So these black operations both got to be in the same place. Yep. So if we're successful just doing this one, we're going to get 10 biotech conductors. Okay. Let's get this done first. Fuck you. Go screw yourself. Yeah, see, interstellar factors does not work the way it used to work in the past. The way it worked in the past was better, because you could go to any interstellar factors and pay off any fine from anywhere. Now you can't. Can't be done anymore. It hasn't been like that for a while now. You have to go to the system, or at least the faction, a system that contains the faction that issued the bounty. Interstellar factors will not save you here. Not anymore. Frontier changed it just to take some more time out of your day. And if you think I'm going to hand myself in, think again, buddy boy.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Yeah, Frontier want your life, basically. They want you to be spending hours and hours and hours. Especially if you're on Steam, because all that time gets logged, and it makes them look better. Oh, look how many hours people are putting into our game.
2, 1, engage.
Oh. I'm getting crampy needly in my left hand. I wonder if I would survive sim racing. I must have to try that. Of course, the downside if it doesn't work, it's a big price to pay. Itching to get on the track, itching to get in the air with Flight Sim. Really itching. Itching in my kitchen.
Warning. Braking drive operating beyond safety limits.
I disabled that as quickly as I enabled it, just to see how quick I could do it. And that looks like it's worked out okay, but we need a good angle, otherwise...
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh yeah, I'll take that, thank you. That's good. We've got a good angle, good distance, no wait time, and it slowed down in time. I need you to get under 10 kilometers per second by the time you reach the drop zone, please. Thank you. Very nice. This is better. Right, so all we have to do is creep up to the base. So, night vision on. I'm not going to aim for the base, I'm going to aim just a bit below it. And we want to pretty much stop here if we can. We already locally wanted here, but who cares? Now, is that one?
Power plant capacity exceeded.
How are we doing on power anyway? 101. Okay, so that's cool. Cargo hatch is enough. Be better to disable the planetary vehicle hangar, to be honest, because you're never going to need the SRV when you've got your weapons out, but you might need your cargo bay, right? There we go. All right, so let's bring her down, keeping an eye on the distance to the station, settlement, supermarket, whatever. Now we know that we've got one there, but we need to be close enough that we can target the damn thing. Isn't it the same? Oh, okay. Right, I got you. Forget it. I was going to ask a question there, but it was pointless. It looks like there's only the one here again. But from the SRV we picked out two. I wonder if it's going to need both. I can't see the other one. Well, let's see. Let's close in on this, but we don't want to get close. There it is. So now I want to go back and see what is the maximum distance I can go before this thing is undetectable. Does it kick out the same time as it kicks in? It does. It's 3 kilometers. But the base is 3.6, so we're good. Now you can see that there's two I'm sure we had, it looks like there's two little things there. But wasn't the one on the other side when we were with the SRV? So I can't visually spot that one. I can't see. Oh yes, I can. You can see it, guys, on the other side, diagonally. It's diagonally opposed on the other side. So we'd have to fly sideways to go around, or we can tilt the ship to the side so the belly of the ship is facing the base, and then fly it around that way, or maybe the top of the ship facing the base, because then I can keep it in visual view all the time. Okay, let's put at least one pip into weapons. In fact, how can we arrange this? If we go all in weapons first, and then do shared between systems and engines till we're down to 1. Can't do it, can we? We've got 1.5 in weapons. There we go. Ah! What do you want to do, Rusty? No, not really. 241, how do we get this? This is freaking... How do I get 2 in shields, 3 in engines, 1 in weapons? It's taking a half off both of them. You freak. mental. No, maybe not. Okay. Just in case it doesn't complete. Wow, that did nothing. That did nothing. That's done nothing. Oh, the other missiles were better. Okay.
Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption. Warning.
Is it just the angle? It's in between two of them?
Message.
Okay, I don't know if that's for both missions, but... Right, so it's in between two defense turrets. Okay, it's gone.
Battery encode. Trespass zone cleared.
So a ship with some nice boost speed would be handy. We are outrunning the guy. But yeah, a ship that's got some good boost. 500 plus, I would say. Because they're kind of dumbfire-ish, I think they were just hitting the point defenses. So you have to be at the angle where you can. So you've got a point turret, whatever you want to call it, a turret. So you've got turret, emplacement, and turret, and the emplacement is sandwiched in between. Once we get 8 kilometers, isn't he going to disappear off my scanner at some point? Or at least he'll. When does he turn to jelly? Is he following me? No, he hasn't got a clue. Collect your reward. Now, why didn't this one finish? Do we have to re-instance and go down and do it again? So both missions did not finish at the same time. Okay. Well, in order for it not to be all red, we need to go out and come back again.
2, 1. Engage.
Now, was it a case that the first mission only needed you to do one, and the second mission needed both, and I didn't? Maybe I didn't hit the second one. Could it be that? Oh, bollocks. Okay, we're gonna manually go there.
Flight assist off.
I wonder the reason why both missions didn't complete. Oh, it tells you here to go back to Hodak. In this one. Okay. It still should say it in the transactions tab. Okay, so new instance. Let's see what we get now. So yeah, if you want to mock up a build for me, Kathina, Python, multi-purpose role, but can handle itself in a fight if it needs to. in case it gets interdicted.
Flight assist on.
So we're at one side, so there's one of them. I wonder if we can get a look up close. Maybe. It's going to be tricky in the dark, but maybe. Let's get a bit closer. Yeah, you can see it from here. Okay. Okay. Lights don't do anything, do they? We need this in the daytime. You can see it's in the middle. You can see it. The power grid is sandwiched in between two things, and we must have just got lucky when we hit it with the first shot last time. And then diagonally opposed to this is the other one.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
So would it help if we went in at an angle like this so we didn't hit the two outside things?
Incoming mission critical.
Yep, because we did it. Let's go in. I know I'm going to risk something, but let's go in. We can see this up close,
Under attack.
what it looks like. It's in between these defense turrets. See, it's that. That's it. And I don't know what this is, unless that's it. So there you go. They're actually quite easy if you do it from the air with dumbfires. SRV, I don't even want to try it. But it would be a case of racing in with the SRV in between the turrets, smack the thing with, stay there for as long as you can, and then just get the hell out. But now you're being chased by and fired on by a ship. So I think that because Frontier brought into the equation that a ship can attack an SRV from the air, I think using an SRV is just...
4, 3, 2, 1.
You'd have to have a ship on the ground that you know is going to be attacked, but that can survive the attack, and then get your SRV over to it. So if you want the overwhelmed version, use an SRV, but it's not for me, man. Not for me. So up here, we have 2 mission successfuls, and it's telling us Hodak. Cool. Now, what would be nice here then, if you're going to put the information there, is a little galaxy map icon, like we have here. There. One of those. That'd be cool. Just saying. See, now it lights up. See? Once the mission's complete, but we still have to go to... So that's 2 missions complete. We still got to go to... Oh, that's there because there's a mission in Hodak, right? Now, do we hand these in? We can, because I don't know how to do the other ones. So we'll hand these missions in, if we're allowed to in Hodak, because we've got a fine to pay. So we may have to go to Hodak, hand ourselves in, go to prison, come back to Hodak, hand these missions in, and then do the 2 that's in Hodak and Coderain. What a pain in the arse. Frontier developments.
3, 2,
Just thinking there, Frontier thinking, oh, we know we take a lot of players' time unnecessarily, so what we'll do is we'll give them something to speed things up. Super Cruise Overcharge. Yeah, awesome. You've given me 3 seconds of my life back, thank you. Oh, right, let's go. So we've just got 10 more biotechs. So that's nice. We got 15 biotech conductors today. Very good, very good. I just wonder how many we have all in all. I know I'm going to sell past, but I'm busy. So biotech, I've got 12 at the moment. So I must have started with 7. Because remember we got a few of them and then we spent them all engineering. And they are used in hard points. Oh Jesus, I can't read all those out. Right, so they're basically for doing... I can't, it won't. I need to stop the ship to read it out. So, it will do short range blaster, long range weapon, on, beam laser, burst laser, cannon, multi-cannon, plasma accelerator, pulse laser and railgun. That does short range and long range. That's what biotechs are for. And that's all they're for. And I must have been using it for the short range blaster on the multi-cannons, I think. So if you're going to do a T10 and you budget for 10 per weapon, you need, I don't know, how many hard points has a T10 got? So for every time you pick up 10 biotechs, you can engineer 1 short range blaster.
Delaying A1 Lima. Welcome to this independent station, Commander.
And if you've got, say, 8 hard points, you need to do 16 of those missions to have enough biotechs. Only the biotechs to do it.
Landing permitted. Set down on landing pad 01.
01? Does not belong to General Lee. Right now. Ooh, I thought I'd gone too far. Maybe. Maybe just a little. Because I know 1's right at the beginning, but as I whizzed past it, I thought, you know what, why not just go all the way? Take the scenic route. Wait a minute. No flicker at the end. Flicker. It's to do with angle, guys. So, could that be to do with lighting then? Something to do with lighting? I can't think what it's going to be. If you guys see anything, let's get bloom off. I'm not saying it's that, but Bloom and blur. Yeah. I wonder if the same thing would happen with the cameras. We'll have to find out when we take off. Although we are going to be facing the other way. Right. Let's cash in. Wow, come on, you're lagged, man. Okay, so 5 bios. Very nice. And 5 bios. Again. Lovely. No, DLSS no. I have it on normal. Huh? So we're not handing ourselves in here. Oh, we can pay it now. What did... Could we not use it before because we had the thing? Anonymous access? What's this? Sorry guys, I need to do some science here. Put some wipers on. Engineered up to Bosch. Yeah. 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 No wanted hard points any longer. So all that should be here is 2 missions. Right guys, Civil War Surface Installation Scan mission. SRV needed? So they say. I'm gonna prove to you that you don't need it. Right, so this is for 5 MEFs. Maybe you do, I don't know. And 4 MEFs. 9 MEFs. Ooh, mama. Okay. So is Bloom the issue then? Oh, we'll see, we'll see.
Ship detach complete. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
It's very different without Bloom, isn't it? Bloom can look really nice sometimes. Especially... There you go. Flickery. Okay, so it still counts down even though... Stuck here. Okay, so let's go back here. Okay, nothing to do with that. I think with anti-aliasing, SMAA is the only one you want to be running at really, isn't it? Looks like somebody, you know that welding thing that they do? Wow, the graphic quality has been killed there, man. That looked awful. Are you sure? Stop treating me like a 5-year-old. Jesus, what the hell? Okay, if I can find it, I'll turn it off, but... Hold on, because I feel like I'm up against time. I want to put this back on. Ah, fuck off. There's no stopping this, guys. That's for terrain only, isn't it, though? Checkerboard rendering. That's the last thing I could change before I run out of time. No, I'm not into the cast stuff, Zontar. I hate it. I hate it. Look at this now. No, I hate it. It reduces the quality of the graphics so bad. I just... The game worked fine before Frontier introduced that graphic setting. So I should be able to use it still without that. Now it's reacting to distance. Further away I got, the more flicker we had. Okay, there's some on the ring. You know, it'd be nice here, a reset button. Reset to default. Okay, so I'm just going to use one of their presets. Interesting. It's still flickering though. I don't think, it might be a graphics card issue. Maybe my graphics card is doing it. I don't think this is going to do anything. It shouldn't. It should not flicker by default. You shouldn't have to turn something on and off to stop it. It just shouldn't do it. Period. It might be something to do with my Nvidia control panel settings, but I doubt it because, as I've said, I have installed new graphics drivers and done a complete clean install. Let's put that on high. What it can affect it is shadowing though. Because for light, there's shadows, right? So let's turn those down. Yeah, you can still see it on the ring. It's unstoppable, guys. Unstoppable, unfixable. And what if I reinstall the game? Clean out the folder, reinstall the game, back up my keybinds. Is that worth doing it? Yeah. I don't know where I had this at either, the terrain work and the sharpening intensity and this, that's okay. Go full screen without borderless, which I don't want to run in. Thankfully it's the same. Take off frame rate limit and vertical sync. Still doing it. I'm doing 156 frames per second. I know these don't perfectly match, but what can I do? Even if you turn it off, it doesn't make a difference. So I'm stuck with it. I'm stuck with it. The only thing I can quickly check, guys, is the last thing I can do is have a look on Nvidia control panel and see if I've got any specific settings for this game. And if I do, I'll take them off. And if I do, it'll only be VSync. Give it a second. Elite dangerous. Nope, it's using all global settings. So checking global settings, switching them to default. Okay, so all the global settings in the Elite, in the Nvidia control panel are now set to default, and Elite is using default. I may have to relaunch the game for it though. Let's quickly do that and then we'll get on with the mission, whether it works or not. Yeah, you could see the option for loading shaders was on. Right, so we're going to quit out of Elite altogether, including closing the client. And going back in and play. It will not cure it. Convinced. Don't know. Maybe it's HDMI instead of DisplayPort. I do get some weird issues with HDMI. Like if I have a certain grey, a mid to dark grey, I can see speckles on that colour. And it only happens on that colour. If there's anywhere else I'd be getting flashing, you would think Flight Sim. Because in Flight Sim you've got shadows coming onto the cockpit when the sun comes out. You can have parts in shade, parts in sunshine. These are not flashes, these are just something else. Yeah, I can't use DisplayPort though, Zonta. Don't you remember? When I put the 3080 in, the DisplayPort on the 3080 did not tally up. It didn't handshake, it didn't make friends with my 3 monitors. The 2080 made friends with it. But there is a problem with the 3 monitors I have and the 3080. They don't like each other with DisplayPort at all. So I have to use HDMI. So I've got the cables I'm using is DisplayPort out to HDMI in. That's how I have to do it. I have no choice. I cannot make DisplayPort work anymore. I used to run on DisplayPort with the 1080 and the 2080, but I will not do it with the 3080. And it's down to the fact that my particular monitors don't like the 3080. That's how it was. I did research and found that that was the deal. I have no idea. People tell me theirs doesn't flicker, but I'm more interested in ones that do. See how the lighting changes as you approach? Things light up that were dark before. Is that intentional? I think so. I think that's intentional. See it there on that brown part of the ring. I don't know, that looks a bit flickery to me. Hello, Mr. Goatman. Yeah, we'll see. I don't mind uninstalling Elite. Of course, it's there for more than one account. But I can uninstall it. Back up the keybinds and whatever else needs backing up. Nice fresh install of Elite after all this time, wouldn't be so bad.
Incoming mission critical message. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
can't remember whether the mission told us the destination or not. Let's have a look. No, nav beacon then. It's not guaranteed to fix it, but if I do an uninstall and a reinstall after cleaning out the folders, then I'll know it's nothing to do with files. It's process of elimination that's needed.
Incoming mission critical message. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Okay. Guess what we're gonna need? Should have put some heat sinks on for this one, guys. We don't mind a bit of damage, do we? Nah.
Warning. Brake drive operating beyond safety limits.
If there was ever a need.
Warning. Temperature critical.
See, you can't get anywhere. Look, by the time your ship overheats, look at the gains I've made. Nothing.
Warning. Brake drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Taking heat damage. Hull integrity compromised. Taking damage. Warning. Hull breach attack. Taking internal damage. Fuel tank below.
So all of that damage, and look what we've gained.
Temperature critical.
Not much. We're still 343 out, and we've got some decent damage. The missile racks, maybe we get a malfunction on them. Don't need them, I don't think. If I had heat sinks, yeah, I could keep it going, but I would have run out of fuel, and I need some for the rest of the journey.
Taking heat damage.
And my ship's down to 35%. So, yeah. It'd be nice if Frontier was just for one time, could just bring something out that's really nice and we could all appreciate, instead of having so many downsides to it. They could have made this so it was just a nice module that enabled quicker SC travel throughout. It would have changed the entire game. That's why they've done it temporarily. But I think they could have done it better. Maybe a little less fuel consumption, a little less heat. So you could keep it going for a minute or so. No ideas on that one, Samondo. If we had heat sinks, we wouldn't have incurred heat damage until they ran out. But If I had 4 heat sinks on board, I wouldn't have got through them by the time I ran out of fuel. So you need a ship that's got a fuel tanker behind it, basically. So yeah, it's impractical. It's like going caravanning with a Ferrari. It's just not practical. I don't know why I zoomed in there. I didn't really need to. Okay. Oh, of course you're on the bees. Why wouldn't you be? Ooh. Talk to me. C1. Okay, C1. C1. C4. Which is right next door. Talk to me. Refuel. Repair. Here, on the planet next door. Corsair's peace. Corsair's peace. Okay, 2 secs. Stormlinks, I think you might have nailed that. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. 16 cargo. Okay. Modules. Come on. Talk to me. Bugger. Collector and recon. Need that multi-limpet controller. I was just quickly wondering whether we had any repair limpet facilities to do the hull. What's the guy's name? Arthur. Frontier's Arthur. If he's taking part in a FDev charity football match and he scores, is that a community goal? Oh, God. Oh, I could imagine a scenario with him, but I can't say it. It's NSFW. Or NSFF. Not safe for family. It would be great working at, I was good. My intention was to say, that he would be pretty good working for MI5, but what was about to come out of my mouth was he'd be good at working for MFI, which is like IKEA now, I guess. But yeah, MI5, because it'd be everything would be. I can't tell you the details at the moment, but yeah, he'd be great in MI5. You can trust him with everything on a need-to-know basis. And you're just a player, so you don't need to know. Arthur, could you tell us if the DFS sale is still on? Well, we're working on that at the moment, and can't tell you too much about it, but I might have some information for you at some point, but I can't say anything right now. You've been listening to fully transparent news from Frontier Developments. Frontier, sofas so stealthy that when you fart on them, they're always silent. Should pay attention to the destination, shouldn't I? The distance to it. This only happens once in a blue moon, but geez. That might be your Commodore 64, but this is Har Atari. Har Atari. Wow. It might be. It might be blue. There's two versions of that song, isn't there? Blue Moon. A fast one and a slow one. I don't know which one I prefer. And I don't know who did both. The fast one's cool. You know, it goes bam ba da bam ba bam ba bam bam ba dang 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 blue moon. That one. And then you got that blue moon. That slow one. But it's two different people. And I don't know who they are. They're both good. That's right, American Werewolf from London. That's it. Good memory. Which one was from American Werewolf though? It was the fast one, wasn't it? Blue moon, blue moon, blue moon. Dip 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 blue moon. Yeah. It's good. How do you sit and write those lyrics? You know, it's like the wap ba baloo ba balap bamboo. Like, how do you write that lyric? How do you come up with it? No, are we going to have a wap ba baloo la, or are we going to have a dop dippity boo bar? No, Wap Bap Balula sounds better than Tip Top. Yeah, whatever you said. It's taking us to an artificial structure. The real ones are better. Bum diddy bum ba bum ba bum bum. Bum ba dang a dang dang a ding a dong ding. Like who? You write that down. Right, these I've got the first two lines of the song so far. Or going into a shop and, hi, have you got that song that goes like bom diddy bom a dang a dang dang a ding a dong ding? No, sorry, don't know what you. This is an English record shop, sir. Yeah, I wonder if a AI could write a song that's got all that stuff in it. Talking of artificial. Again on the dark side of the planet, so we don't know if it's blue. Right, we better get this ready. What the hell have you done here, Rusty? Okay, so what don't we have? Surface scanner. Cool. Right. Oh, my finger's on the wrong keys. I don't know which mode we're going to need to be in. I know that we're under 3 kilometers, but we're not getting any trespass zones. It's not a base. It doesn't look like it has anything threatening.
Scan detected.
Okay. Bye. Ship in the air? Yeah, ship scan. Does that mean... okay, federal security. When it says ship scan detected, is that a scan being put upon my ship, or am I being scanned by a ship? Anyway. This is the comp scan? No, it's the data link scanner, right?
Power plant capacity exceeded.
I'm very wary here. Are we having to go inside? Hello, I got you. Nice to see you today. You're not lighting up, are you? Oh, there you are. Data point inactive. can't scan it. Surely it doesn't matter which way around you are, right? Does it? Yep, you used to be able to scan these with the ship. Then Frontier thought, that's too easy for these bastards. Ah! Obviously SRB was the next thing I was going to try. But it's a shame that they've messed this up. You used to be able to scan it with the ship. And it's the frustration of knowing that Frontier have deliberately taken that ability away from you. Sons of anarchy. Oh, fudge off. What are you yapping about now? No fire groups. I swear to God. One day I'm gonna kill you. Why does the game keep losing things?
Incoming message. Incoming mission critical message.
Yeah, it's critical for you to know that your mission is successful. That's critical in order for extraction. Well, that's easy. That's the easiest maps I've ever earned. You do the maps. Oh, I got an adaptive encryptors capture as well. I love how they got blank text here. That's awesome. Like, anyway.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Exceed you in a minute. Fly me to the moon. Do 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 do. Right, 338.
Mission critical message.
Oh, go away. Leave me alone. Give me peace. Right, let's see the escape the this thing. Come on, before we overheat. We're out. Wait time, nothing. What was the name of that thing again? Corsair's. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah? Well, maybe, okay, so maybe they just... But, alright, let's say that Frontier's train of thought was, if you go to an artificial structure, there's no threat, so let's make them get out and do it in the SRV. If it's a bigger one where there's more threat, then we'll let them do it from the ship as well. Right? Let's say that was the train of thought. I have to disagree with that train of thought altogether. either allow the ship to scan the beacons, or don't. You can't have this thing. I'm not saying that's the case, but it shouldn't be the case, is what I'm saying. That it works on some data ports because of certain conditions, and it doesn't work on others. No. It should either work on them or not. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing in between. No either or if. Right, so we're just coming down here, guys, to grab some fuel and a repair job, which we do need. So yeah, I mean, if you have a ship that's got, I would say just get over 500 boost and some advanced missiles, and then those ones that we did just now where we took out the emplacements. Nice. It's a fairly easy way to get hold of the biotechs, because they seem to be issuing biotechs all the time on those. So great for building those up. And obviously MEFs here that we're getting for these two missions is great. And although I haven't done the other mission yet, it might be the same as the one we just done. It might be a bit different with a bigger base. We'll have to see what happens. But Angry, if you're here, have you learned anything today apart from Rusty swears when he gets frustrated? Although it's weird, because I get frustrated in like the Talos principle, but it's a different frustration. It's a challenging one, and there's fun with it as well. And I think SnowRunner's kind of somewhere in the middle. SnowRunner's fun and challenging, but on occasion it can make me swear. But most of the time, SnowRunner's just fun challenging, where Talos is like challenging and fun and frustrating, but I'm not swearing, I'm actually fine with it. But games like this, oh. Well, I don't know if it's anything, guys, but nothing on this base at the moment. Not saying it's a thing, because it might not be, but I'm just saying nothing's flickering. Just saying. It doesn't mean it's cured, it just means that what we're looking at right now isn't anything. Look at the size of that guy. Jesus, he's tiny. Not the one, not him. There was a guy in the distance walking across the screen. The hell? What? That sound is night vision. Why isn't and aren't the buildings lighting up night vision? Lights are working. Does night vision not work when you're on the ground? There's a pub down the right. I don't even know what kind of place it is. It might be touristy. Actually, we need to go to Coleraine now. Coleraine, I remember, used to be, back in the day, probably isn't anymore, it used to be the closest system in the bubble that was Empire. And as you can see, it ain't no more. I think Angry's left us, actually. Okay, so... Yes, Stormlink's video. Ah, he's there. Hello. Going to persevere the SUV. Yeah, I thought you might, but good luck with it, man. Considering the amount of time that Frontier take out of people's lives, I'll take the quick route with the ship, because the SRV method looks like an absolute pig. Let it charge up. In. Godorania. Come on, go, go, boost. I think the SRVs is simply, I mean, now I know where the things are. It's just a case of getting in, like staying at the perimeter, the 3 kilometer perimeter, until you're ready. Don't trigger anybody. And then once you cross that 3 kilometer perimeter, you are under the clock, because you're trespassing in a blah 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 blah, and then eventually they're going to start. You get your fine and your fine, you know, your monetary fine. You'll get another monetary fine and another one, and then they're going to start freaking out. The ship's going to turn red above you. It's going to start attacking you. So you've got to get in, get to that first emplacement, and zap it with your repeater. And get the hell out. You can't dismiss the ship, right? Even though the ship in the air is probably going to be either attacking you or your ship, but you have to keep it there because you need that to get back to, because your SRV on the ground isn't going to outrun the ship in the air, so it'll kill you. So you need the ship on the ground, so you need some good shields on it. Keep it outside of the 3 kilometer zone, and only go in when you're lined up and ready to go get one. And it looks like you only need to take out one of the emplacements, I think, because on both of those missions I did, I only needed to take out one. So you do it, but you're going to be attacked by everything on your way back to the ship. So yeah, I think it's doable. Hey, Commander Dr. Digital 07. Yeah, doable for sure. I might have to give it a go, but it's a little bit overwhelmed. Okay, so nothing lit up here, so that means Navy beacon, Navy bacon, Naffy bacon, whatever.
Warning. Breach of drive operating beyond safety limits.
The cooldown is a good thing because it means you can't accidentally reactivate it. So that's kind of a cool thing. So no damage done there, just a little bit of fuel used. Yeah. You know what'd be cool? Multi-crew. One of us gets out in the SRV, the other person pilots the ship. And keeps the ship that's attacking the SRV, keeps him busy. Angry, we should do one in co-op. Or Tesco's, I don't mind, whichever. But yeah, we should do one together where one of us is in the ship, one of us in the SRV protecting the other. It might be a bit overkill to do that much, but it would be fun.
Incoming mission critical message.
Okay, so while we're looking at that, let's take a look what it says. Coderain 1, which looks like an eye. But okay, Coderain 1, and now I go here, and we got it here. Coderain. $140 light seconds, greater than 1 year to get here. I do not know where I was born. I don't know where the accent's from. His father was Russian and his mother was Italian. Whatever. Yeah, this used to be. I remember, I used to go to do Empire missions, and I always used to think, oh, which is the closest Empire system? Because they all used to be like grouped together, and there was like just this one system that was really close, and Coda Rain was always that one. And I remember I was so disappointed the day I found out that Coda Rain had gone Federation, and it's been that way ever since. So I don't know, there was another system that was also Empire close by, but it might have been Hodak, but I'm not sure. But there was another system that was close by here that was also Empire at one point. So the closest Empire system to Shinrata Desra right now is, don't know, haven't checked. Okay, it's another artificial structure, and it's on the bright side of life, guys. It's here. Oh, did you have to get the removal van in? Okay, Thena. Oh, the voice is changing the station as well, yeah. Greetings, Commander. We're preparing for your arrival. We get these northern voices. But the favourite one is always that one from, I don't know how, you know the one I mean, the one I can't pronounce. Shugash Dujarani, whatever her name is. The woman, the actress from 24. She was in one of the seasons playing the wife of a baddie. It sounds just like her voice. It might be her, I don't know. Yeah, her. Brilliant voice for the incoming ATC or whatever you want to call it, the traffic control, or the engineers' bases. You welcome to this station. Yeah, I would never remember how to spell it, but yeah, her voice, it's identical. So if it's not her, I don't know, but it's perfect. It's just got that. It's kind of half cyborg, half human. It's brilliant. It's my favorite voice of all of them. It's a little bit unnerving as well. Right, so again, what's going to be here? Nothing. Just green in the sky. Defense turret. But it's green. Will it freak out when we do the thing? Freak out. A couple of defense turrets here. Are they going to go nuts when we scan? Don't know. Right, the good thing is, I don't know if you know that they did this in the game. I can't call it quality of life because it's something they should have done in the first place. But if I sit here now and I say, okay, I might get attacked on my way back, my ship might get attacked, so I'm going to put my pips into 4. It's going to stay there, okay? But if you change your pips, what I'm trying to get to is if you change your pips to something very specific, like say that, and you dismiss the ship. Usually it used to be when the ship came back and landed that the AI had messed about with your pips or would leave it at default. But now it doesn't. Now it remains at the pips that you set it to all the time. So if you're always flying around with 4 shields and 2 engines, that's what it'll be when it comes back. Flickering, guys. Flickering shadows. I got flickering shadows. This would be a good time to do some graphic tests. Quick one. These are spot shadows, are they not? So a quick change. Some I can actually, there we go, it's quality. So spot shadow to high and directional shadow quality to high. No, it is not curable. Right, so we're not going to have any problem up to now, I don't think. We've got the scanner ready. That defense turret is a bit scary. It's a bit big. Is it going to freak?
Warning, you have entered trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared.
Ah, so you need to be in the trespass zone to scan it. Oh, shh. Where the hell did you just suddenly come from? Oh, there you are. Right, we go in, it extends, we scan, we get the frig out. But can we do it in time?
Warning, you have entered trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared.
Oh, crap. Well, if I step away a few meters, it'll help me. As long as I get it accurate. So I need to come backwards because what I want is that when I cross the trespass zone, I want to be going already quickly. I don't want to be accelerating up from standstill from the line, so to speak. I want a rolling
You have entered trespass zone.
I want a rolling start.
Trespass zone cleared.
But I need to be able to handbrake quickly. Alright, let's see what crap goes off here, guys.
Warning, you have entered trespass zone.
Turrets. I'm too close. Don't get too close.
Incoming message. Under attack.
Okay, so the moment you scan, they're going to fire at you regardless. Reverse is a really good gear to be in, by the way. It's really rapid. And those stingers are not going to do much to my ship. Oh, you twat.
Incoming mission critical message.
And I'm already facing away. Otherwise I would just boost over it. Over the hill. I knew there was nothing to stop that. I've only got 2 pips into engines. So there's no escape from getting wanted. So yeah, you're going to be wanted no matter what you do. Back to Haddock. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, Federal... Okay, so it's here then. Federal Reclamation Co. But thankfully the place we're docking at, so that's handy to know if you are going to take these missions, take it from a place that's got interstellar factors on it. Yeah, if you can scan from the ship, then it's easier, isn't it?
Fuel scooping.
Let's fill up that system's capacitor because we're a bit low on it. Right, back to Evangeline Lilly and cash those in. Not a big deal, I just made sure I had space behind me on the SRV so I could reverse out of there. Reverse is nice, man, just straight back, it just flies. Doesn't matter, I can't see where I'm going as long as I know there's nothing like a building in the way. I don't mind hitting my ship because at least I know I'm there. Yeah, so we only used the Mamba for what, 10 minutes? 10, no, maybe 20 minutes, despite the title of the stream. I was actually going to try and get a nice gold looking font as well for the title, but I'm glad I didn't bother. Because the ship's gold, basically. Yeah, glad I didn't bother now. So yeah, I don't know whether to try one with an SRV. I'm kind of tempted. You know, one of those, I can't remember what it was called now. Black Operations, right? Black Operations missions with the SRV. I saw it, yeah. I haven't seen the build, but I've seen the post. I see Mamba, yeah. I see Mamba is what you'll have if you walk down the street on a cold day with your flies open.
A1 Lima. Greetings, Commander. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area. Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 44.
Well, hopefully Lewis won't mind I'm taking his space.
Take note of speed restrictions, Commander. Slow down.
Not heard that for a while. Slow down.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark.
Ah, but I don't want to disembark. Yeah. I knew it was somewhere. Right, so yeah, 7 MEFs, man. Nice. Always good to have those. Oh, we got 5? I thought it was 3 the other one. Okay, 9 MEFs then. Even better. Yeah, no, that's right, it was 9. Yes. Ooh. Alright, we'll try 1. Which is, if it's black here, Black Operations. See if we can find any that's maybe... No, screw it, we have to go for the big one, don't we? Look at these, 3.1, that's going to have some... I don't know what the monetary mission reward was on the ones we just did. But this is the... pays well. I'd rather go by how much you're getting paid rather than the threat level to determine how much crap you're going to be in when you get there. Exquisite focus crystals again, it's all grade 5 stuff. Okay, so sorting by materials, biotechs, exquisite and MEFs, right? Also, if you're getting 5, this convoy mission looks like it's going to be a right bugger. so I kind of have to take it, don't I? Threat level 8, high payment, high reward here. Threat level 8. Da-da-da. I'll do 2 more, 1 of each. And this is the best one I can get here. 4 refined. Refined isn't great. Exquisites are the best ones. Three exquisites better than 4 refines. So I would take this one. Okay. Yep, I want these. You can trade down 3 exquisites for, what is it, 27 refines? Is it 1 to 6 or something? Can't remember. Right, let's see if we get a better... So we'll do this Black Operations in an SRV, and then we'll take a look at that civil... It's not civil, is it? Yeah, it is. Civil. Yeah, it is civil. I was right. Civil War scan mission, which looks to be like the one we just did, but might be a bit more teeth and claws. So, before we set off, can I do anything here? Yep, I can redeem that. Cool. See, it's handy to have Interstellar at the base you're taking the missions from. Because every time you're going to get bounties, it's nice to be able to come back here and pay it off every time. So that's handy. I'll go through this. Tell packages from scanning the data. Cache those in as well. Just run through those, make sure nothing there. Cool. Yeah. So Hodak's great for these at the moment because you get 25 to 28 operational missions, plus it has the interstellar factors. So for doing this, I just wish I had a ship that was a bit faster on the boost. Maybe my Cobra 3. Actually, Oliver Hardy's Cobra 3 would have done well on here as well. My Mamba doesn't have SRV. Should we change ship? Bring something out that's got SRV, plus guns, plus good shields. Doesn't my Fer-de-Lance fit that bill? Hold on. We can find out from here. Which is good. Oh, those items will have arrived at Shinrata now. The ones we had shipped. The engineered advanced missiles. Just saying. Right, this doesn't have a car. It does have a... yeah, it does have the Guardian shields and stuff taking up all of those slots. So that one wouldn't work. Merlin doesn't have SRV. Does it? Huh? I don't know. No, I think so. So something that's got a bit of punch to it. Wait a minute, where's my C3? Have I got one? Let's have a look at this. I was just wondering if I had a Cobra or something. Come on! Oh, this is annoying, Frontier. You really are annoying. Can't click on things. Right, that's got that boost speed 400. Not great. not great. However, it will probably have decent shields. It does have a car. Boost speed is not a big thing, so maybe the Python. Let me just pop back up here. I can't remember if I've got a Cobra 3. I've got this one. But they need dumbfires fitted onto them, don't they? For one of the other missions. Okay. Right, so what's this ship missing? This Cobra is the one I'm in now, the Cobra 4, is missing top speed. Yeah, the Mamba's going to need the advanced launchers though as well. Don't know. I don't know what to do. I know I probably could go back and get the Mamba and put the engineered ones on there. Yeah, but considering time and everything, and we've already been 4.5 hours, it's just going to be faster to stick to this ship. Let's just stick to this one and see if we can survive it in a Cobra 4. We can try other ships. I'll maybe build a dedicated ship for it. Although I don't think so, to be honest, because I don't do these missions anywhere near enough to justify it. Right, before I launch, I need 2 seconds. Right, just have a drink. Okay.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Okay, let's get the Mamba. Ooh. It was at this moment he knew. Let's go get the Mamba, the Mamba, the Mamba.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. If I ever need biotechs, a dedicated ship, yeah. Might not be a bad idea at all, at all, at all.
Warning. Brainship drive operating beyond safety limits.
Ugh. The U-turn of recklessness. Or recluseness, I don't know. But nevertheless, we're here. Short-range limited travel. With Super Cruise Overcharge. Available at all high-tech systems near you. Yeah. We better not come into any destinations that have got long distance, because the Mamba does not have, and I'm not going to put it on. Oh, I was going to say the SCO. Is it on there? Did we put it? Did I put it on just temporarily, or did I do it on this one? Either way, it's coming off. If it's got it, it's coming off.
We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal.
I think it was this one we put it on, isn't it?
Approved.
We didn't do it on the Mamba.
Pad 2 Niner.
Oh, jeez. Just a little bounce, nothing else. Well, we end as we start, with the old main bar.
Commander.
It'd be nice to have a little thing up here. You could just start typing in MAM, and it just filters out ship names or ship types. It's a weird looking ship, this one, compared to all the others. Right, let's have a quick is it me, like this Starport Services launch disembark bit in the middle, it's bigger, the font is massive. Anyway, let's go have a little bit of changey outfittingy. So we can replace these two. Bye bye, Frank Cannon. So we have 4 engineered advanced missile racks, and we're going to fit those on. And again, the engineering, just to remind you, is rapid fire. So is that like, I don't know, and oversized? So more power draw, damage is a bit down, damage per second is up, rate of fire. Yeah, so you can just send another one out really quickly. And we're going to put another one on. The 4 that I have engineered are all the same. And I'm going to confirm that as soon as I click the right thing. There we go. Both carrying the same. That's it, just the 2. So let's fire group this. So I want to do it in 2 separate fire groups, in that we have the multi and the frags on one, and the multi and the missiles on the other. That's not going to work. I tell you what, we'll do it on a backwards loop. Put that there, and that there. And that way, if I want to go from A to D, I just have to go, I have to be in A and do previous fire group, and it'll link me back over to the D. Then we have comp, so I'll have to go back to FSD interdictor. Right, so the final 2 fire groups here, D and C, are to do with the missions we've been running today. And the first 2 are for more your combat role, the interdictor, the D-scanner, the frag and the multi. And then you've got the multi and the advanced missiles and the data link and the comp scanner on there. Right? Okay, now we need an SRV. So let's replace the fuel scoop. I know that way we can fit two. What you could do is take the fuel scoop out, put a class 2 fuel scoop in here for later once you finish with the SRV, but basically take this out, replace that with a class 4 shield reinforcement package, and then put a single SRV down below. So that's what we'll do. So this fuel scoop is not touched, engineered, so I'm just going to sell it. And we're going to put a Guardian shield reinforcement, which is either in the hulls or the modules. I can't remember which. This one. There. There's an engineered one there, stored here. What's on it? Talk to me. Heavy duty hull reinforcement. Going to bring my jump range down even a little bit more, but whatever. No! Shield reinforcement package you want. Got to protect from those shots that we're going to get. Okay, and then we'll get rid of this. And we'll replace it with a planetary thingy thing. This one, because it's lighter. And we'll buy a little car. Hey! Well, okay. Would the scarab be of any use here? A scarab. Scorpion. That. Would that be any use? It's got more armor, it's got more shields, but it's not quick. This thing is really quick compared to this. Scorpion ain't a quick beast, but she can handle more hits. And they both have scanners. What the hell is an Aculeus launcher? That's for shooting up. Put the scoop back on. Okay. Sure. My shield strength is 1721. Eagles, can it? Okay. Not if I'm at the wheel. So what am I taking out for the fuel scoop? A 4, a 2, or a 3? Which one am I removing? Do I need a fuel scoop though? I'm only jumping a couple of... Really? You think I've got enough shields? I want to make sure it's gonna really protect me well enough. Although I do have those. Alright, it's worth trying because if I can get away with that build, I'll be happy. I'm just gonna print screen this because right, so we're changing this. I'm gonna sell this because I can't remember whether it's gonna put them in storage or not, and I don't want to. This is buyback, right? So we're not gonna... Cool. .8 jump range now. Right, so just hopefully these two advanced missile racks are going to be enough. And they're on separate hard points. Although the huge multi-cannon is still on that same hard point because, hey, it might be useful to keep a ship busy or something. I don't know. Yeah, fire them like one after the other. Hopefully, if one volley is enough, then that's all I need. Well, look what I've been picking up as well. Specialized legacy firmware, captures. So you get those as well when you scan the data ports. That's a little bonus. Alright, so which one are we doing first? Well, we're going to need the SRV for this one. We know that. We don't need it for this one, but we're going to use it for this one. So we're going to do this mission first, the Civil War one, because I need to make sure I've got my SRV for that. Because if I take this, if I do this one in my SRV and I get it blown up, I won't have it available for here unless I dock somewhere and buy another one, which I'm trying to avoid. Right, use those arrows on the front of your ship, Rusty, as a guide. Ooh! Get the paintbrush out. And the boost speed on this is 600, I think. We can get to 6 still. 600. So that's good. So good boost speed. We have that. We've got the little SRV. We've got the missiles, and we've got good shields, and a decent freaking jump range as well now. 28. Asshole. Frontier. Give us information on 3 screens, but not the 4th.
Incoming mission. Critical message.
So my shields now are down from 1.7 to 1, call it 1,400. My resistances are decent, right? 57, 63, 56. Armor 590. That's where I'm at. Oh, 26 jump range. 27. Whatever. Actually, it's less. It's 26. Oh. Okay, now bacon it is then. Let's go back up.
Fuel scoping.
Fuel scoping. Like I'm sitting inside of Thrust 2, this cockpit. So the ship really, well, I don't know. It's not gonna. I was gonna say it's not gonna play a very active role in these 2 missions, but in this one, in the first one we do, I mean, who knows? Who knows what's gonna get thrown at us? The unmovable navigation beacon. I want my ship to be made out of what that's made out of.
Incoming mission. Critical message. Scanning.
A4E. Okay, well, A sounds good because it doesn't sound like it's far away. And we do not have any scramjets on this thing, or nitrous, or SCO, or any such a thing. Alright, give me a second. Yeah, we've got that on 3, so it'll disable the cargo hatch. We're good. Okay. So SRV for both. Hopefully we'll survive. Because I only have the one SRV. God, it looks like I'm reading Commodore A&E. Jesus. So I'm not paying attention. Come on. So scanning the beacon is the order of the day for this one, and we'll see if the base looks bigger or whatever. But if it is bigger, then we'll have a look and see if we can scan it with the ship, or whether Frontier made a change when they did the last update just now. Ooh, update 16 point whatever patch thing they did. Daytime. What's the bettings that the Black Operations one's going to be in on night side? Maybe that's why they call it Black Operations. Well, I say that it's not nighttime at all, or daytime, because we haven't picked out the thing yet. We haven't picked out the type of... Oh, Jesus crumbs almighty. Can you just wait? Another artificial, but where is the Batman? Don't know where it is. Is it going to be here? Is it going to be here on the light side? Yes. So I wonder if they're all this small then, because This is the mission that has the Threat 8 and the nice payment. Because if it's an easy one, then we really have no real way of telling how hard the mission's going to be. Because I have had missions that are Threat 4s and 3s, which turned out to be more difficult and more tricky than Threat 8s. This is 3 million or 5 3.1 million or 5 something. I don't know. It was on earlier. But it was, I actually took time to make mention of the reward, that it was like 5, was it bios, I think? Let's have a look. Yeah, 3.1, 5 exquisites, and threat 8. So, hood off, night vision on, and you can see it's smack bang in the middle there. Now the big building, and you got the 2 round things, right? We've got a round thing on the top, one on the bottom. So the one that's on the bottom, and then you've got the big building on its right. The thing in the middle, is that a defense turret? Because it's the only thing that can resemble one. And if I go into the trespass zone, who's going to freak? Why is this a threat 8? There's not even anything in the sky. There's some skimmers there, which I could send a missile over to and kill them all. Can you kill skimmers from the air? One's a shadow, maybe. There we go, we got them both. There you go. Yes, you can kill them from the air. Right, that gets rid of that little threat. Pity you can't. Pity you can't scan that little pole thing with on foot, with something on foot. Yeah, this is threat 8. Nah, I'm going to do it in the SRV. Oh, God.
Low gravity warning.
No threats, nothing.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
I have indeed, yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna get out and just have a walk around. Threat 8. And some big, bad, shadowy, flickery things going on. See, wherever I get flickering, I also get shadows. There's always shadows there.
Restricted area.
You better be at a distance, Rusty. Oh, no effect. But this thing. Just think, Kathina, I might have just blown up 3 tons of coffee.
Entering restricted area.
Sacrilege. I wonder if, yeah, you know, when it comes to scanning the ship from the ship, I wonder if it's directional. Like, you can scan it from directly that side, and there's a building in the way deliberately. can't look in those windows. Okay. SRV shadow, fine. Rock shadow, fine. Building shadow, flickery. Actually, I say they're fine, but it depends on the angle you're at. Look. What the freaking hell?
Warning. Dangerously.
Right, let's turret mode this thing. And then get the hell out of here. Oh, any angle will do.
Incoming message. Incoming mission. Critical message. Bouncing occurred.
Oh, look at that. We got 2 more data.
Trespass zone. Trespass zone clear.
It's weird, isn't it, how he says you've entered a trespass zone and then he says trespass zone cleared. Make up your mind, Norman. Pronunciation is everything. And now we have a local bounty. Weapons deployed? I don't know, mate. No idea. So we picked up that. Oh, I thought there was 2 things we picked up. And just in case you were wondering, the firmware 0.9.87, I'm not sure that's the latest version. But we're expecting a patch out next Tuesday. Ah, there you go. We've got that one. Oh, these missing texts. All right, that's that one done. Of course, if we die in the next one, we lose the rewards of this one, right? Do we? No, maybe we don't. Right, let's go anyway. Diatribe. Whatever. Data ribs. Okay. Skedaddle. Well, you need to deploy in order to get the scanner out anyway, don't you? Like if I get the scanner active, doesn't that class as being a deployed? Like if I try and leave the system by hyper jumping or whatever, it says can't jump because you got your hard points deployed. When all I was using was the scanner, so I think that it counts as a weapon deployment, even though it's not technically a weapon. I think that's how Frontier does it. I don't know. Well, this next one's going to be a bag of interesting. Oh boy. Stand by for SRV death. Or not. We might just sail through it. We know what to do in the ship. It's just replicating the same thing in the SRV. And then getting back to the ship. So the way I would do it, well, I will describe it when I get there because it's a bit difficult otherwise. 5B. Oh, okay. Reward choices. Exquisite. These focus crystals are just exquisite, my dear. Okay, let's go.
Fuel scoping.
Fuel scoping. Diesel dishing. Alrighty. This is it then. SRV version of Black Operations mission. Went badly last time, but I kind of know a bit more now. As long as this system we're coming up to is similar to the one we tackled last time, I reckon I can have a pretty good crack at it. Yes. Oh yes, I was definitely going to be doing that. I did that on the last one. I'm hoping that the presence of my ship on the ground will be enough of a distraction for the ship that's in the air to focus on hitting that rather than hitting me. And we'll see if the Mamba can stand it, because if the Mamba blows up, I'm going to be left. I'll have to get away, and even if I get away, all I can do is order a taxi and then have to leave the SRV behind. If it'll let me have a taxi, I don't know. I don't see why not. But I cannot order a taxi and bring the SRV with me because it will not allow this. No sorry, buster. That's my heart rate right now while I'm sat here playing. It's a little quick, isn't it? Welcome to my world. Kerbine Bastion.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, she seems to be pretty handy with the shields, I guess. And now that we have the FSD booster and the scoop as well, pretty well equipped for a little ship that hasn't got many optional internals. I still should have ordered it with heated seats though, but it doesn't matter. Get those retrofitted. Daytime. First one of these missions we've done in daytime. Yeah, been a while since I've had the old Pringolios. Okay, I'm still going to use night vision here because I just want to pinpoint. Because this is a different freaking layout, of course it is. Stop, 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 get out, get out, get out, get out.
Warning, you have entered a trespass.
I know, I'm going, I'm leaving.
Zone cleared.
Alright, I think on the left hand side we've got two black squares. Right in the middle is one of those things that we need to blow up. But also at the front is 2 black squares with one of those emplacements in the middle. But I think this has got 3. I think there's one on the back, top right. 2 black squares as well. There's 3 of the buggers. At least. Is that possible? What happens if you only need to do the one? Oh, there's 4 of them. There's one on the top, one on the bottom. So it's in the middle of, and they're all in the middle of point defenses. Can you see? There are 4 sets of 2 little black squares. Top, north, south, east and west. Do you need to take all of them down, or is one enough to break the cycle and just bring the building down? Boy. Alright. We're going to get killed. So, 2.99, I'm not comfortable with that. Let's make sure we are outside of 3 clicks. That means there is 8 point defenses then. Hey, Kremlock. Trying to figure out how to destroy the emplacements on this base without getting killed. So, I'm outside of the zone. We have... Oh, energy wakes. Okay. Fair enough then. Hopefully I can get a landing slot around here. That's on the edge. I don't think I'm comfortable with that. I definitely want to be outside. There. Now, the fact that the reticle has changed to a dotted thing is also handy. Unless the weapons can still reach me from here. It just means there's a curve or a dip or something. So, we take out the little car first. Yeah, but the point of this one's is to do it via SRV.
No gravity warning.
We've done it with the ship before and realised how easy that is. And of course it's a slippy ice planet with 0 gravity. So, awesomeness. That's going to mean the SRV is going to be slipping all over the place. Okay. Science experiment. I'm disembarking. Already have a local bounty here.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Okay, so in... Huh? Okay. Right, so I want to target that, so I've got a bead on the distance on my visor. So when I step into under the 3 kilometer, have I still entered a trespass zone? Not that I can do anything on foot anyway. I don't know though. Can a plasma rifle do it? Can it take one out? Can a plasma rifle? If I'm not getting any stuff, any trespass warnings, I can certainly go and try one, but I would get killed on foot extremely quickly. But it would be interesting for science. I'm not getting any trespass warnings that I know of. Seem to be okay. By the time I get there, by the time my SRV covers 3 kilometers, everything's going to be on high alert. Oh boy. Yeah, for science, just to see if I could destroy one. But then it means running around all 4 of them, which would be leaping over the buildings. I wouldn't be able to destroy the defense turrets. You know, couldn't do that. But the little emplacement things, maybe a couple of shots with this thing. I mean, I don't know. Just with this little thing. Doesn't really do much, does it? Neither does that, actually. Anyway. We got jellies in the air as well. I don't know what's going on. That's just a complete mishmash. We also need pips to weapons, and I'd rather not be messing around with pips once I get there. Stay here a sec, please. Don't go away. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Dangerously low temperature detected.
Pips to shields. Forgot. It's when you know you're gonna not make it. Ideally you want speed down here. I can easily hit the reset button. Okay, it's not going to give me my repeater, is it? Because we're too close to the ship. There it is. I just want to make sure I'm on the right fire group for it and everything. Ah, we're going to die. Do not. Oh, that's different. It's different. It's not an emplacement. It's a security system power grid. We haven't had any warnings yet. Do not spin the SRV around if you can help it, Rusty. Try and keep it clean. Maybe we don't get any warnings with the SRV until we open fire. Is it just that one thing? This is different to the emplacement, so is this really doing the same mission? This isn't quite the same. It's going to take some firepower to blow this thing down. Maybe go 3 pips weapons, 3 pip systems when we get there, and then quickly bosh it into engines to get the hell out. Why aren't we getting any trespass warnings on the SRV? And yet with the emplacements we were. It seems that this is the only contact that we have. Yeah, it is. Ja. Control yourself. We're not even on night vision, but the ground looks like it. Okay, so we can get right in here, guys. Okay, new things have come. Now I want to know what those black squares were. What's the gravity here? 0.04, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, the ship left because distance.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Right, so it's those. What's those in between? Oh, he's ready to go. All I can do is get... Oh, we are getting trespass. We just got a trespass. I was going to say all I can do is recall the ship while I'm on the move. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so I should not have got out then. Me getting out triggered everything. So don't do that. Can we leave now and just reset the instance? I don't survive this, do I? I can't steer, guys. It's too icy. I went into a different mode and I don't know why. I don't know if I was getting back into the cockpit. It's impossible, guys. It can't be done. And don't say it can, please, because that's just going to annoy me. It looked like the target was behind the building, not in front, and yet it didn't indicate that at all at any point. So, was the mistake getting out of the SRB? Or is it just a case of get in, trigger all the alarms, and then use the ship to kill everything? And if you zoom 15 kilometers away, do the skimmers stay unspawned, dead? And does the Cobra return back to its launch pad? So you can come back for another try, but no skimmers. I wish there was a test mode on this where you could just keep repeating. Like it had nothing to do with the main game. You couldn't earn anything. You couldn't get any credits, nothing. You had a test mode that was outside the main game where you could just take on a certain mission and just keep testing it over and over and over and over and over again until you got it right, rather than all this shit about mission fails, going to a... Well, I don't know what's going to happen to us now. Are we going to end up on top of the ship? Yeah. So now I'm tempted just to go down there. Have we failed at all? Nope, we haven't failed this mission. That's because the ship's still available and we can still do it in the ship. Okay. SRB, forget it. And anyway, who in the right mind is going to do it in an SRB when you know you can do it in your ship? It doesn't make sense to... I couldn't. I'd have to do it in the SRB, in the ship, sorry. Knowing the SRV is just going to stress me out and do me in. There's no way I'm doing it in an SRV when the ship can manage the task. No chance. Doesn't make sense. It's like walking 25 miles to your destination instead of taking the car. No, I'll take it I'll take it the way that it can be done. It doesn't make, there's loads of things that Frontier build into missions that make no freaking sense. And from what I could gather there, because while I was in my SRV approaching the base, I was getting no warnings, I was getting no indications that I was getting any fines or any such thing for trespassing in an SRV. And when I step out on foot, suddenly everything turns red. Why? What's the difference? Don't know. Don't know. But yeah, this is ridiculous. I tried to do what I can. I couldn't sustain having the SRVs hitting me the whole time. I couldn't sustain that, so I had to try and do something about it. And I had one more SRV to kill. Fucking me. Shit! With my fucking English language. I had one more skimmer to kill, but then I still had the defense turrets to take care of. Which you can't do nothing about those, unless you're in a ship like this, perhaps. So we're going to do it in this because it just makes sense. For me, the goal of the mission isn't to destroy the thing, it's to pick up the reward. And this is the way I'm going to do it.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
If there's a ship on the launch pad, can we not destroy it already? And if that Cobra, shouldn't that be detectable on the contacts panel? If it's whatever ship it might be, if it might be an adder or a hauler, whatever it might be. There it is. That's up in the air, okay. So is the adder. Okay, the adder's going away.
Frame shift charge detected.
Leaving. So right now I've got the frags. Bad idea, good idea, don't know.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Do it. He's shield cell banking. I've got no chance. There's no pips to weapons. Sorry. See, I can't say anything right, man. With no pips to engines, I can't do fuck all here.
Incoming mission, critical message.
Where's the skimmers?
Under attack.
What are you? Talk to me.
Bounty incurred.
Another problem I'm having is that I'm failing to use maneuvering thrusters. I'm using main thrusters when I shouldn't be. What's the reds, guys? Okay. Yeah, multi-cannon takes care of those buggers. Yeah, multi-cannon for the defense turret. So that's how you do it, right? Use a ship. If Frontier had wanted us to do it in the SRB, they wouldn't have allowed it by ship. But I don't have enough firepower to take out a moving ship with these frags, and I'll have to have something else. The multi-cannon I'm happy with, but the two frags are not good enough to take out the... but they're only... I can't remember what class they are, so I don't know. But it's not enough to take out a small ship here at the base. Not good enough. Especially when they're shield cell banking. You need something that can whip down shields. And the multi-cannon will take care of the... The multi-cannon will take care of the hull. What's the best weapons to rip shields down? Because if they're shield cell banking, I can't keep up. It's the dog chasing its tail thing, isn't it? Incendiary multi-cannons. Right, let's get back to Hodak and see where we are with incendiary multi-cannons. We'll bring it up on screen, we'll take a look. Yes, but Zonta, I want to keep my multi-cannon. I want to keep the multi-cannon that I have. What I mean was, when I asked that question about what would take down the shields, I mean within the scope of this particular ship, this build, my build, you know. So I'm keeping I've got two frags, so those slots are used, taken, they're already taken, reserved. Then I have the multi-cannon, which I want to keep, that's reserved. But I've only got two slots to play with to put weapons in to help bring down shields. That's where I'm at. So much easier to pop into here than it is to navigate this randomly placed list that Frontier can't fix. And you know what's annoying about that bug is that it's a simple fix. That every time you hyper jump, it resets the, let's call it a cursor. It isn't a cursor, but let's call it that. This orange bar, it resets it back to the top of the list on a new system. Every time you jump into a new system, it puts it back at the top so that the nearest stuff is in front of you. No, they just randomly place it at God knows whatever position it is. And it's bad enough. The contact list is just as bad in that when it gets full, it becomes fluid and you can't select anything because it's constantly moving around. I don't know whether they could fix that with maybe two columns, right? So I have slightly smaller font, 2 columns, and you can use left and right to go between the 2 columns, so they can fit more on, so it won't have to scroll and move around. There's always solutions, but Frontier can't always find them. It's only because they don't play the game enough. They don't play the game enough to run into these issues. But then, if you worked at Frontier all day, would you want to play it when you got home?
Please write me during arrival at departure. Access granted. Set down on landing pad 07.
Ooh, mamacita. That spin, by the way, does help. It slows me down, and it helps reposition me a bit more closer to where I want it to be.
Attention. Deploy landing gear.
Okay. Well, at least we didn't fail the mission, but we did lose the SRV, so I need to get that back.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark.
I wouldn't mind a 6-month contract at Frontier. What could I be? I don't know what it would be. Bug manager. If I find bugs, I'm the manager, I'm the boss. I tell you people, these are the bugs. I want these sorting out now. Yeah, bug finder general. Yep. Actually, I've found a load. I'll just go in and say, right guys, these are the list of things that I think you need to fix now, because they've been outstanding for too long. So put down whatever you're doing. I want you to spend 2 or 3 days sorting this out and forget whatever you're doing, and then you can go back to whatever it is you're doing. You need the navigation panel bug sorted. That should take you an hour. And then you've got your find me a solution to your constantly fluid, organically moving contacts panel. Get that sorted. They need somebody down there with a firm hand, man. None of this messing about and joking around. No, not on my watch. Right. Okay. Oh yeah, right. Hold on. Doo-doo-doo. We're having a little window swap here, guys, a second. Gonna take a look at this Mamba. Right, so into outfitting. Right, so we have these two which you want to keep. We have this which you want to keep. So we've got 2 class 3s, too large. Currently used up by 2 frags with overcharged and drag. I don't mind storing those. So if we're replacing them with 2 class 3 multi-cannons, gimbaled. Okay. We need 2 class 3s. Let's see if we can do it. Give me a sec and I'll just bring the window up, guys. Boop, 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 boop. Why is the window so small? That's not going to... Okay, right click, transform, and fit to screen. Thank you very much. Transition. Okay, this has changed now. This used to say Odyssey and Horizons. Now it just says ships and on foot. That's new. Alright, so ships then. And on the wish list, do we need these anymore? No. We want one cracked industrial to be able to do another dirty drag on another ship. Interesting. Okay, we don't need that now. Right, so hard points then. We want to focus on multi-canones. Which one are we going for? High capacity, lightweight, long range, overcharged, rapid fire, short range, or sturdy mount? I have a guess in my mind which one it's going to be. I can't remember what I have on the other one. Short range. I've got short range with corrosive on the other ones. Short range with incendiary. They'll be a bit warm. Incendiary. Todd the Blaster. Okay. Right. Mama. Blueprints. Grade 5. Add to wish list. All grades. Really? Okay. Experimental effects then. Incendiary rounds. Add to wish list. However, that's just for one. We need to do 3. So we need to add one more and one more. And then we need to go to the experimentals. What's going on here? What have we just added? Right, 3, that's right, 3 incendiaries. Okay, so we now have 3 multi-cannons up to grade 5 and 3 incendiaries up to grade 5. That's what we need. Yikes. So we need 5 phosphorus, which we can trade. Can we? Yeah, sure we can. Yep. 1 cracked industrial firmware we can trade. MEF. Sorry, no, not MEFs. MCFs. Okay, we're good on those. It says here that I can, well, it actually offers two trades, right? You can receive 9 by trading in 2 adaptive encryptors captures. And then you can receive another 9, which means 18 in all, by trading in data mined wake exceptions. That's not going to happen. However, adaptive encryptors capture. For every 2 I trade, I get 9 MCFs. Okay? But I own 98 adaptive encryptors captures. So I've got enough to do the MCFs. It just means going to all the traders. Biotech conductors. Well, I've got 18, which I did from those missions today, ironically. But I still need 12, so I can't get those. I can't trade them right now. Configurable components I can trade by using military grade alloys. I can trade 6 of those. And it says to receive 3 by trading 6. What the frig? They must be on a different shelf. And I've got 100. That's going to be a horrible trade to make. I'll have to trade 54 military grade alloys. And electrochemical arrays, I can receive. Why are they in green? Oh, does green mean I can do a complete trade with that one thing? I wish I could show you the screen that's popping up, guys, but you can't see it. Yeah, I can trade with polymer capacitors. I've got 51 of those. So apart from biotech conductors, everything else is more or less tradable. And imagine the grind just to change 3 weapons out here. Yeah, each one of these incendiaries has got plus 40% thermal load. Is incendiary the only way to kill those shields off? Yeah, no. Frags are not doing it for me because it's ending up with 2 reticles, and yeah, if I had them all multi-cannon, I can focus it on one. I can put it all on one fire group. Laser Gatling guns. Okay. So yeah, we can trade a lot of this. So we need to go for a raw. We've got encoded. Definitely is going to be manufactured, encoded, manufactured, manufactured. Right, so the 3 reds on this row are manufactured, these 2 are encoded, and this is raw. The biotechs we need 18, so if we're getting 5 per mission, then we're going to need to do 4 more missions, that whatever type of missions, that will reward 5 biotech conductors. And it seems that those... It seems the best ones are those scanning ones, but are the scanning ones the ones that reward biotechs? Can't remember. You don't happen to have a material trader here, do you? No. Just pay my bounty there. And I think I have fines. Thankfully, after every mission, you don't have to go and hand yourself in. Right. So, if I fitted the multi-cannons on now, just fitted them, it would be a help over those frags, right? Or no? Okay, hold on a minute though. I want to go to grade 4. Yeah, the biotech conductors are only for grade 5. So yeah, we could grade 4 them all for now. What do you think? But we'd have to go to a trader. But there's some of these things I really do not fancy trading. Like, oh wait a minute. The modified consumer firmware, I've got 45 of them. I must have had the mouse on and I only thought I had 9. Alright, so somewhere here, if I can remember how, it tells you where the nearest tech brokers are for each category. Closest technology broker, Guardian. Okay, I'm sure there was one where it told you all 3. Actually, this is Oliver Hardy, guys. Jesus freaking Christ. Let's go to Rusty. Oh, we've got to do it all again. I did it on Oliver Hardy's account. I am such. Right. Multi-cannon, short-range blaster. Add all grades to the default wish list, and we need 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're short by 1 configurable component. I'm going to cry. Right, experimental, incendiary. 1, 2, 3. Yes, we can do it. We just need 1 configurable component, which is manufactured. Okay, so all we need is the nearest manufactured tech broker. No, material trader, sorry, what am I talking about? Where does it tell you? Is it materials? Yes, closest traders, across the top, look at that. So we need the nearest manufactured one, so we'll click here. And that should beep. There we go. It's lagged. That copies it to the clipboard. We'll go and pick up that thing that we need. Now on the wish list, if I get this, I need 30 biotechs, and I've only got 32 available. I'm only going to have 2 left. Can I then just, Kathina, can I just engineer this up to grade 4 and be done with it? At grade 4, and maybe doing these missions, like if you think about it, if I engineer them to grade 4, I'll be doing the very missions that will be rewarding me biotechs, and then once I've got plenty of them, then I can do them all. No, it's 3, isn't it? Isn't it 3? Hold on. I thought we had 3 frags on this thing. So we only need to do 2. You're right. I shouldn't be playing anymore, should I? I should be banned. Alright, so we've got enough materials. Let's go do it. Todd the Blaster, Wolf 397, we're going. But we need to buy the weapons first. So, do I go to Shinny and store the weapons, or do I store them here and have them transported to Shinny? Well, that depends. Do they have them here? No. They don't. Right. Jameson Memorial first stop. So, bookmarks, stations, and Jameson. Let's vamonos. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm making too many mistakes today. Yeah, no, but I actually thought we had 3 frags. Of course we don't. Did I remove a frag or 2 to add the dumbfires? Is that where I'm getting confused? I don't know. I need to reverse out of this, Rusty. So thrusters off. Don't panic, just twiddle and go.
You are in breach of station regulations, Commander. Trespassers will not be tolerated.
Neither will you. Oh, okay.
You have left the no-fire zone. Flight control out.
Yeah, I love this materials helper. It's so good. It's so informative. You can see at a glance everything you need for engineering. All of your materials that you have, how many you have, how many you need, how you can trade them. It just paints a picture of all of your materials in Odyssey, in Horizons, everything, the whole thing. Where's the nearest this? Do you know where's the nearest tech brokers? Where's the sorry, material traders, tech brokers as well? It does do. Really good. Super, super handy. Right. Frameshift drive operating outside of normal parameters. Critical heat. Main fuel tank drained. Sorry. Simulating the SCO. Right. I'll tell you why I saw a video the other day, you know, a gaming video. Somebody was playing a game called Ride 5. Okay, it's a motorcycle simulator thing. And I don't know what control, I think he might have been using a controller because I think you can get handlebars. You can buy handlebars, right? I think. But anyway, he was using a controller, I think. And one of the courses on it, it looked like the Isle of Man to me. I don't know if it was, but it certainly looked like it. You know, the roads, the standard roads with the houses and the whole thing. And it was raining a little bit. It was dropping with rain. The roads were a bit damp with a bit of puddles and everything. Now, when I looked at the thumbnail, which now Frontier, I'm blaming them for everything now, poor guys. Sorry, Frontier. And now YouTube has decided to rearrange the screen now to make the thumbnails look bigger. Right? I hate the new layout. I do not like it. I prefer the old one. It was more informative. But anyway, we gone for bigger thumbnails. And I was looking at the thumbnail, and I was tricked. I thought it was a real photo of a real video footage of a bike. And then I thought, well, okay, let's put it on. And I played the video full screen. I was still convinced it was real. It just looked real to me, and the guy was playing it in VR. And my God, those graphics look freaking good in the rain. It looked like you were in an. I can't imagine what he must have been experiencing in VR. But he must have been there with a full-size bike, looking down an English roadway. Holy crap, this looked real. Motorbikes are not my thing though, and controlling one virtually must be awkward. But damn, it looked good. Holy jingles. I'll have to see if I can grab you that video. Yeah, I was quite blown away by it. Right. Where are we? Over there. 26? Is it down here? Oh, okay. Stick your horns in the ground. No, don't.
Attention. No.
This whole stream I just haven't bothered with landing, have I? Gracefully. There we go. Alright, let's refit.
Docking complete. Perform landing.
So we are at the end of the stream, kind of remembering. We're redoing it. We're refitting the ReMamba out. Cool. I don't know how much storage I've got left, to be honest. Yeah, keep the earth in the middle. Bear with me one moment, guys. Do 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 do. That's me in the corner. I don't know where all the buttons have gone. Why have they changed? YouTube, I mean, you seriously are nuts when you take away features that were there that we needed. No longer there. Crazy. Okay, I found it. Your new location. Alright. So just on the off chance, in case anyone's interested in watching it, that's the Ride 5 video. Okay, so let's get these rags off and we'll store them. And we'll get this thing multi-cannoned out and save the 2 advanced missiles for the things, for the bases. Okay, so 2 large hard points. I will take multi-cannons, please. What's this one? We've got a pre-engineered one here. And it's stored here, but what's on it? Oh, why can't you stay? Short range with corrosive. Just have to change the experimental. Cool, we got a free one. Just change the experimental. Look at the materials I'm going to save. Very cool. Nice to have those lying around, isn't it? Ah. And now we just buy another one and engineer that one. Even better. Yeah. What about corrosive? We take it off, right? Replace it. Okay. Right, so we need to go to Todd the Blaster in Wolf 397. That's copied into the old clipboard. That's going to save us one entire. That's a good thing, I suppose. If you always engineer the weapons the same way and you store some, there's going to come a time when you're just going to want to put them on another ship and the engineering's already on it. Module storage. Remember the days we didn't have that? Aye. Oh, the days we didn't have engineers. I remember those.
Disengage from landing pad. You are go for departure.
Right, Mr. Blaster. The question is, though, guys, I mean, you're going to have to tell me, when we've engineered these, I don't know, I was going to suggest are we going to do another mission, but the thing is that when I attacked that ship that took off, it was a Federal Navy ship, which is a no-no, isn't it? You're not supposed to be doing that. It'll be interesting to see how much combat impact this ship has when you're not using the other 2 hardpoints that contain the advanced missiles. Like if I was in a Hazres now and I was taking on a medium ship or something, maybe an ASP or I don't know, something like that, would my advanced missiles come in handy at all?
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh. You've got an evil plan. Is that a Baldric moment? I have a cunning plan. Yeah, because the only time I intentionally store modules is if they're engineered. If they're not engineered, I just sell them, unless I know I'm going to be using it very soon and I don't want to have to lose the money and then buy another one at full price. And when I say intentionally store, I mean because sometimes stuff gets stored that I don't intend, like E-rated stuff. When you buy a ship and you put some stuff on it, and the E-rated stuff you take off ends up in the storage for some reason.
Fuel scoping complete.
That's not intentional. Yeah, look how much fuel this jump's gonna take. Eek! It's about it's over a third of a tank.
Ready to engage. 3, 2.
That's me with John Connor. Terminator, it's a Terminator remix. Right.
Fuel scoping.
What's it called again? Here's one then. Okay, Athena. From memory, do you remember the names of the engineers' bases? Like, I know Trophy Camp is one, but I wouldn't be able to tell you, oh yeah, that's Todd the Blaster. Couldn't do that. Alright. Because that would make you like real hardcore. Or if I said to you, okay, from memory, you have to type it in quick now. What system is the Dweller in? Engineers quiz. Don't anybody else post. Just, okay, Cena, come on. What? Without looking. Yeah, you got it. That question's on towers for Casina. But she posted it quick enough. Did you have to look it up? If so, you're the quickest looker-upper. Yeah. No problem. No problem. Okay, another one. Quick one. One more. Zachariah Nemo. Good luck. I was trying to get one where they do engineering, maybe that you don't do. A lot of, maybe. I couldn't guess these. I mean, the only ones I know are... I like how Zontar apologized and then did it again. What's the matter with you, man? Right. Oh no, it was for Kathina. I was testing her engineering knowledge beyond the ship engineering. Like if she knew where, because she's got a lot of it in her head. So I'm just thinking, do you know where they are? Like if you know quickly in a game, you need to go to Laurie Jameson or something. Do you know in your head quickly which base to go to and da da da? I only know Farseer, Inc., Indesiate, and nope, that's the only one. If you were to ask me to name system and base, I think Farseer is the only one, and that's only because of the amount of times I've engineered FSDs. Because I think pretty much nearly all my ships have got the engineered FSD, where when it comes to hard points and stuff, it varies. We should do an engineer quiz like, how many engineers are in Colonia? That's for everybody. But no googly, no Bing.
Zorgon Peterson, Romeo.
There she is.
2. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing.
There she is. There's the voice.
Docking landing pad 04.
I don't know how many's up in Colonia. 5 might be a good guess. I thought it was 3, but it might be. No idea. Colonia. Colonia.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
That's got to be her. Who else is gonna sound like that? It's gotta be. Anyway, let's get these things engineered. So, we've got this one, which we need to change the thingy for. Let's make sure, do we have a closed wheel on this? Yeah, we do. So we need to change the experimental from corrosive to on fire. Done. That's one done. Next, this guy. We have to go all the way and back again with short range, short arse blaster. There we go. Right, generate, and probably not a word. So I don't really have to worry about my biotech conductors because the ones I found today will cover me doing this upgrade. Black hide, yeah. Been hit by, struck by. Yeah, pancakes and all sorts. You can fry an egg on the bonnet. There we go, rings closed for everybody out there who needed that. And also experimental incendiary. So, before we proceed, the large one that we have right now is without the experimental. Thankfully it isn't. I was just looking at it the wrong way. Are we changing the huge? It's huge. Are we changing the huge one to incendiary, or is that going to be a little bit too much? Leave it. Okay. All right. It's done. We have a new Mamba. A new member of the family, which is a multi-cannon build with frags. Oh, I like that. Specializes in multi-cannons and fragmentation cannons. Specializes in, but is that all? Nope. Railguns and cannons as well. But railguns to 5, multi-cannons to 5. He only does frag cannons to 3, so is it fair to say that he specializes in it? Surely he specializes in multis and railguns. Right. Why doesn't that say railguns instead? Wouldn't that make more sense? Whatever you're capable of grade 5ing up to, that's your speciality. Frontier, this don't make no sense, man. Don't make no sense. Okay. I wonder how hot this is gonna. How do we test this? Should we just go to a res or something? High res or something? Nothing here. if you test it in a combat arena, then at least we'll have an idea. Duh. Right, well, let's see how hot it's going to get. My FDL ran a bit warm as well, didn't it? Straight jump out, always good.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Cool. Right. So we'll just give it a quick combat test in a high res or something. And we can maybe look into these missions again at another time. But this is just in case I need to take care of an attacking ship. Or cover for somebody who's on the ground in an SRV doing the mission.
Fuel scoping.
Don't have the mouse on a different screen that you've clicked on when you're approaching a sun. Take note. Chernobyl. Chernobyl. That sounds like a nice system. Carnival. Chernobyl. Or is that how you would pronounce it? Chernobyl? Chernobyl. 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 Who cares? Ooh, the F. Alrighty. We better scoop a little bit here, I think. Just a little. Thankfully, with an 8-ton tank, it doesn't take long to fill the thing up. Doesn't take long to empty it either.
Fuel scoping complete.
Just don't go through any T-Tari systems. Just checking. Change out the power plant. So redo the engineering on it, yeah? Low emissions and stuff. Yeah, I mean, right now it's armored and monstered. I'm quite happy to change the engineering on that. In fact, again, that's something else. If you tell me what to do, it's possible we can already do it. Power plant. If you let me know what the upgrade and experimental is going to be. So I can go with low emissions. I can remove my old wish list now. I've just done the upgrade, so oh, the complete build. So I can put it on this for now until I let's have a look. Power plant. Ooh. So a lot of this is quite similar to what I have then. Alright, so okay, looks good. And if we're going with experimental, Heratani. Oof, Heratani's 267 light years away. But yes, I have all the materials to do it right now. I have it. I can do it. I can do the power plant upgrade right now. Will that, do you see how I'm sitting at 32% here? Will that make that'll make that go down? Let me just see how far away it is in terms of jumps. I think it's going to be a few, guys, to be honest. Maybe 12 or something. Other stuff? Ooh, okay. So basically then what we can say is that whatever happens now in L258 isn't representative of where she is in terms of thermal. Oh really? Okay. But is it a case like for the most part the modules are the same, but they just need some different engineering? I'm guessing in the shield booster department, perhaps. I don't know. Okay. Well, we come to this system because there are res sites coming out your ears. They're all over the place. There's millions of the buggers. So we've got a high one right there. The problem is if you want to reload and refuel, you have to go to 2 different places, I think. Although there's a place you can land at. But I don't know if it does the 3 Rs. I don't know if it does them all. But there's 2 platforms. One does repair but not refuel. One does refuel and not repair. And then, or is it rearm? Can't remember. But it's not going to matter. We're not going to need it here. I just want to see how quick I can dispatch the kind of ships that exist on these surface missions that we were doing today. Cobras, adders and stuff like that. Vulture. Jeez. I didn't spot whether the build had heat sinks on it or anything. Or whether she doesn't need them because she's just so damn cool. So instead of ice cold, she's going to be ice gold. That might be a good name for the ship if we changed it. Ice gold. Right, so obviously we are down to fire things. Hard points, yeah. Is there any point putting the advanced missiles on the fire group? I don't know. Unless I open fire, right? In which case it's going to... it's going to heat me up. There she is. Not looking as gold as she did in the thing. Oh, you said it was alright, and now you give me no destination lock. Dude. We might still be able to do this. Have to be quick. 800 kilometers. See how quick the key presses lag. Yep, we're good. No problem. Okay. Two pips into weapons. So I'm going to suggest taking these out because the reticle is going to confuse me. Right, we're looking for ships that are roughly around what we saw before.
Scan detected.
Asp Scout, Cobra 3. Right, let's see if we can find something naughty. Iron-Hearted Inferno. Well, you should have taken up the air conditioning option. Right, Dangerous. There's the starting place, and he's in a team of 2. Right, let's take a look and see how hot this gets. Oh, the shields are gone. Annihilated. No, Rusty. No. That would be a bad idea. Is this a bad idea, Katrina? Confidence. Look at the shields coming down. Mind you, I'm not the only one attacking it, to be honest. Shields are down. This is when the multi-cannons can come into their own. We seem to be okay with heat. Not had any warnings or any such thing. Need the big circle. Yeah, this is plenty enough. Jesus freaking Christ.
Under attack. Target destroyed.
And that's without a kill warrant scanner. Yeah.
Frame shift charge detected.
Yeah. So those little ships that take off from those bases, not going to be a problem, is it really? Where was that one we just had? This one. Put some mayonnaise on it, man. Thing is, we all know that the multi-cannon's really good when it comes to just ripping the hull to shreds, right? But if you've got multi-cannons that have got shield zapping capabilities as well, I mean, you're on the money. We just made 1 million.
Target shields offline.
Yeah, look at the hull going down. It's like, good night.
Target
Ouch.
destroyed.
Yeah. Obviously there's different ways. Yeah. That's it, Zone Target. It is. This is designed specifically. You know those missions we were doing, right? It's kind of designed for taking on those, and it's not really here for combat. It's not really a Haz-Res kind of ship. Otherwise, yeah, we'd probably have a different build. You know, stick a bit more armor on it, I guess, and stuff like that. But to get to my armor, you have to get through my shields first. Well, it was nice having that Anaconda there, but there aren't any more dodgy anacondas here. Let's get some jellies over here. And we don't forget, guys, we've got these 600 plus boost as well on this. Gehenna, okay, let's see. Only a Cobra, but she's already involved in some hijinks. Oops, no pips in engines. She's gone anyway. Get it quiet. I actually stopped firing there because I thought I had it. There we go.
Target destroyed.
204,000 for a Cobra. He's been naughty. Okay, you know what? Let's go next door. Literally next door. In the same ring, I think. Yeah, so, I mean, don't forget we've got 2 hard points that we're not using here in this. So imagine we could have had 2 extra. Okay, they were small, class 1s, but we do have 2 more we could have plonked multi-cannons into. Or something else, I guess. But we're using the advanced missiles because we want it on the thing. Yeah, she's not too bad with the heat. I wasn't really paying attention. I'm just listening for the audio cues, really. You know, critical heat and whatever it is. But yeah, nothing. And then, you know, it was more sustained on an Anaconda than it would be on smaller ships. So yeah, she was doing okay. Yeah, the heat crept up, but it looked fine. And I can keep 2 pips into weapons. If I need to boost, I've got 2 pips into engines and 2 pips into systems for now. Yeah, that's a good point. Python called Afternoon. It's a minor. Let's scan it so that we make sure it's on our list. There we go.
Scan detected.
Another Python. Clean or wanted.
Scan detected.
Okay, Python. Deadly Python. If I boost from this distance, we're going to overshoot like crazy, so we're not doing that. I need to try and maintain the big circle for as long as possible. A bit more difficult while the chuff is chaffing. Oh, I need to reduce my speed, I think.
Scan detected.
Come on, close up to me. Python's got such a thin profile.
Target shields offline.
It's so thin, isn't it? You need to get it on its belly. So many shots are flying by it because of how thin it is. But on this angle,
Under attack.
only 2 pips in shields, remember? So, oh, chasing the dog's tail here again. Moving bugger. We should put fixed weapons on this. Fixed multis.
Target shields offline.
Oh, I hit him with one of them. I got him.
Target destroyed.
I hit him with the advanced missiles. Ooh, Conda. Let's build up the shields while I track this down. I got him with one of them, missed him with the other. He went down to 1% and then somehow went to 0. So we'll just sail down here, waiting for the shields to charge. We've got a full-blooded Conda here, like full shields, full everything. We're gonna go 4 on the shields for this one now, because this ship's gonna be a bit slower maneuvering than the Python was. So should be okay. Goodbye shields. Almost. They would have been had it not chosen to reload. As soon as I get the audio cue, I just back off the trigger and go again. I don't think so, buddy. Not on my watch.
Target
1 million. I think we can safely say that she's, oh, hello, Jesus, I'll take that. I think we can safely say she's fine. Only using 3 out of 5 of the hard points. We're nearly full on those. Proprietary composites. This thing just, we got a good million, and then she just dropped a load of good stuff. Base alloys 3, 3, 2. But these are all good for engineering.
scan detected.
And it's right here. Yeah, sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't bother. I should. But sometimes I just want to get onto the next ship. So yeah, the grade 5s, if I remember to do it, or if I remember to look, see what's been dropped. The only thing that made me look was the fact there were just loads of white dots on the sensor, and I thought, well, let's see what's there. But yeah, the alloys was a great thing to pick up. Yeah, premium ammo as well, can you imagine? Maybe we should try a little bit. See what materials that uses. Stick some premiums on. Which is going to give us what? A bit more damage?
Scan detected.
Or will it be... I can't remember what it does now. Is it more damage, or you just get more rounds? More, I don't know. Yeah.
Scan detected.
I like the sound of this ship as well. Nice. Condatis. I don't know whether that is good or bad. Oh, it's chaffing. So it's either being attacked or it's only a master though. Yeah, it's going to be easy this one. No boosting. Can't anyway. Well, we can, but we won't have any more left. You better focus on me, buddy. I'm your problem now.
Target shields offline.
Boosting wasn't a good idea. Oh, 30% more damage per weapon. We'll see what we have in terms of materials. Gone. He's got 1%, but I think he's already gone, right? Yep. Do we have... Yeah, we do. Those? Small caliber, is that what they're called? I've got 5 reloads because of antimony. Shall we? But this is... No, because this is per... We could... Yeah, but I'm gonna have to use 3 of them, aren't I? It doesn't do all of them at once. Ah.
Weapons rearmed. Weapons rearmed.
Okay, we have premium ammo, so we may as well
Weapons rearmed.
get through it. Oh, it's only a competent. Is it? So 30% damage per weapon, so 90% damage among the 3 then. Okay.
Target shields offline.
That's him done. We have an expert, even worse.
Target shields offline. Under attack. Target destroyed.
Need something that's some good stuff getting dropped. Hello. Ooh, I was trying to avoid that just in case it blew up.
Scan detected.
Oh, that would have been nice if it just gone straight in. Default pips. Yeah, unless I'm fighting an anaconda.
Scan
I
detected.
probably can, yeah. Percent on this, you gotta get it now, Rust. Just joined the 1% club. Elite dropship, please be wanted and dirty and stuff. I might need my 4 pips into shields again. Saving my ammo when he chaffs because it's premium, so I'm gonna look after it. Shield's gone. He's nearly gone. He's nearly finished. Good materials being dropped, I have to say. Imagine just being able to limp it. Hey! Modules. Guys? Is it this one? No, it was the Cobra 4, wasn't it? That had the collector limpet. I would have hoovered all that up. Yeah, that was an elite gunship there, just its shields didn't last very long at all, to be fair, once we got in close. So yeah, you were right, these incendiaries are literal shield killers. It's nice to see multi-cannons doing some serious shield damage. And I suppose, if you think about it, 30% extra damage per weapon, 90% more, means you've got less chance of overheating because you're going to be killing the thing quicker. So there's that. She's doing pretty well, eh? She's not doing too bad for a ship that's, you know. Now if I had something like this on my Python, or on a Python that's also used for multi-purpose role, this would be epic. And I can take care of myself multi-purpose Python, like tradey, I mean, not exploration and everything, just tradey. Oh, I just hoped I could ram him a little bit there. Yeah, just combat Python, but it can also take trade missions, and may even fit an SCO on that one just so it can get away from potential pirates and stuff. But if it doesn't, that it's got the weapons to fight. Right, let's finish this dude off, catch him up. Why do I never zero the throttle once I'm in range? got a master sidewinder after me. I'm done for, guys. One pipping weapons just to show you what a little pest you are. A speck of dust. You're nothing to me. Right, master dropship. These are the kind of ships you will be finding at those mission sites, I guess. Even if they are, I don't know, maybe not even this big. And he's wanted. Oop. Thought I ran out of power, but I had my fingers on the wrong keys. Oh, you're attacking innocent targets. This is not good. Just attention, maybe? No? What's he got, a clipper? Oh, we'll have to have a go at that thing. Wanted versus wanted then, because that clipper's going to be wanted, I reckon. Yeah, good night. See ya.
Target destroyed.
Any decent stuff? Any fives? Yeah, we gotta get that. Protolite. I like that these protolites are getting dropped. We did get it. It nearly skimmed round the side, but we got it. That's a grade 4. That'd be worth picking up if it's not far away. Stick around, Clipper, if you can. I'll be coming for you. Plus, also, picking these things up gives your shields a chance to replenish. So, always a good thing, I guess. I think I'm done with this one. Unidentified anaconda. Let's identify the thing. Midnight.
Scan detected.
There's that clipper right there. Master Conda. That's not going to be a problem, is it? Jesus frickin' Christ. It's already dead. $761,000. Two clippers here. Are they winged? No. Anacondas are easier because they're bigger. They can't move around as quick. This is nuts, man. I'm doing this with 3 hard points. Okay, one huge and 2 large, but still. Oh, come on, fire! Do we get paid? I think so. Yeah.
Target destroyed.
The gunship that was right here. Are you a naughty one as well? Then you shall die. to be up close so that when they chaff, I can still hit the buggers.
Under attack. Target ships offline. Target destroyed.
Okay, so I took a bit of a liberty there and I smashed him. Precipitated alloys. I could do with a few more of those. There's 9 on offer here. Okay, they're a distance away, but that's not a problem. One quick boost in this thing, and we're pretty much on top of it. And past it. And almost a kilometer away from it. Yeah, slow down. I'm hoping the other precipitators are close by. Don't have a lot of time to get this, but I think we can do it. Yeah, it didn't take much engineering, did it, to turn this into a very much more effective ship killer. And for its size, oh, of course it is, Zonta. Of course it is. That's exactly the point. If the build you have is doing it for you, that's it. You cracked it already. And this is great because this is really, I mean, if you think about it, I don't use the Mamba really, so for this now, it has a role now. It has a place because it's for those missions that I haven't taken before too much, the ones that we did earlier, where you have to go onto the sites and scan and stuff. This is great for that. It's great for being there for it and either covering for somebody else or looking after myself. But also if I want to just say, you know what, bugger it. Let's just go into a... Look at this. Look at these top 3. Let's just go into a system and have a bit of fun and wind down at the end of those missions and have a bit of combat. And this ship just fits that bill as well. 12 kilometers. It's only an expert. Let's see how quick we can cover that distance. I dent boost again. Right, so I think I boosted it around 11 kilometers. And we're just about getting into, well, I did ease off on the thrusters, but we would have been in weapons range sooner. But anyway.
Target cargo dropped. Target ships offline.
Oh, look at that, I'm melting the frickin' thing. Incendiary. Bloody hell. How does this differ from corrosive then? Because we've got 1 corrosive and 2 incendiaries on this. Oops.
Destroyed. Under attack.
By a crate. It's a nice ship, and it looks very different to other ships in a league, doesn't it? It's a very different ship, the Mamba. And it is one that I rarely use. It is. I tend to go for the usual default ships. You know, the Corvette. I see. This is the problem with premium ammo. It takes a ship down, and if you don't realize it's at 0 and you keep firing. Thermic alloys. Grade 4. Oh, it's some good stuff, man. Ah! I don't care how distant you are, we're picking you up. Don't fire at the chemical manipulators, guys. No, you don't need to boost. Oh, Rusty. Even with 2 pips into engines, that was too much. Clipper, do you mind? I'm just picking up some materials here. We've got a crate versus a clipper battle going on. Should we see who wins? Or should we pick a side? Or just kill them both? Corrosive adds a debuff that makes all your weapons do more damage on a hull. Right, so the two... okay, so that makes sense. So the two incendiaries are taking care of the shields, and the kinetic one... the other one's taking care of the hull. The corrosive's taking care of the hull.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
Sayonara.
Target.
Is this an Empire system that we're in? Because it never has been before. There's plenty of clippers in here. We're getting a good haul of ships as well. What I don't know is how much money have I made?
Target shields offline. Scan detected.
Trying to match his alignment. Reckless discharge. Yeah, well,
Scan detected.
some men suffer from that. What can you do? If ships. At least I didn't. At least they're not firing on me.
Scan detected.
Or is he? Or is he? If it's a clean ship firing on me, guys, I can't.
Scan detected.
No, he's wanted. Sorry if I discharged all over you, but I think they do give you a bit of a warning that if you do that, they won't attack it unless it's kind of a bit more sustained.
Scan detected.
Like if it's a stray shot. Isn't that the case now? That if it's a stray shot, they don't really bother too much? So I don't know whether it was this guy that got hit or whether he was in a wing with the other one. But he is in a wing. 2 of 2. Wouldn't it go down to 1 of 2 if one of them had been killed? Don't know.
Target destroyed.
8.8 million. This premium ammo is doing nicely. Python. Okay, we got a Python and we have... Well, we've got two Fed assault ships. I was about to suggest using up all the ammo, but we've got plenty of it still. I like how the smaller multis take a second or so just to start firing, to spool up. While the big one is kind of on it straight away. And standard pips as well, we're getting on okay. Default pips. So yeah, I just wanted to come in and test the combat capabilities to see if it was good enough for the other missions. And yeah, I mean, Jesus. Of course it is. It's like, it's not even... It doesn't matter, really, does it? It doesn't matter what ship takes off from that base now. We kind of got it all covered. I don't tend, when they're firing at me, if I've got good shields, I tend not to get out the way. Just let them hit me. Oh, it's like chasing a little fly around with a newspaper.
Under attack.
So you can put on some reverse, and then the moment you out reverse them, so you're just slightly going further, faster than they are in reverse, they end up just giving up and turning around. It's a horrible mechanic that they have. They'll come towards you, and if you don't move, they'll whiz past you and go around again. If you start to go in reverse and you're not quite matching their speed, they'll still come towards you, and the moment you exceed their speed, even by a little, they back off. One more shot is all I needed. You're at 1%. If I was you, I'd run now. Okay, don't then. You're not still going. You've got 10 seconds to tell your family you're in the 0% club. Just been resigned. Right, where's the other fella? Another one. Oh, these nasty things they are. They're like the larger brother of the Vipers. See, they just keep coming at you, but the moment you out-reverse them, they leave you alone. Saved me a little bit of a job. Now the multi-cannons can do what they do best. Too far out. Target destroyed. Another one. Is this all we have here? How far away are we from the... Okay, 14 kilometers. Let's get ourselves over there. See if there's any more goodies. Ah, okay. Thanks, Katina, for the help on this one. I'm going to go myself, actually. I've got quite a bit to do later. I think we'll just take care of this clipper, and I'm going to shut down myself. It's quite late. Leave the man alone.
Scan detected. Target destroyed. Scan detected.
So what did we end up with? 10.5 million. Do we have to cash in? Oh, we got a fine here as well. So if we were to land this thing, Mamba, do we need... What does a Mamba land on? Can it land on platforms? I don't know. Medium. So we can land it on a platform then, right? Cool. I don't want... If I rearm, I'm going to lose my premium, but I don't have too much left, to be honest. So what do I need to do? I need to cash in, really, and pay a fine. So we can do that here. Weapon-wise, I've still got quite a bit. In the 1020 in one of them, 930 and 600. So we still got some good premium ammo inside here. And unless there's an elite Python or an elite Anaconda, I'm definitely going. Dangerous. Elite dangerous. Well, okay. Just you, and then we're gone. Just you, and we're gone. Straight out. Say goodbye to your shields. You won't be seeing those anymore. And then your hull, you can say goodbye to that as well. I only want two things from you: your shields and your hull. God help you if I take both. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, you shouldn't show me your belly. You'll never get those shields recharged, buddy. But don't forget, we're on 30% ammo for each one, 30% damage. So we've got premium ammo for these three. So we are putting out more damage than we normally would, but still, even with that in mind, it's still good, isn't it? Which is pretty effective for what we need her for. Which is an effective little thing. Hi. Hello. Hello. Oh, thank you. Thought we'd lost you there. Right. Three. I wasn't sure. Honestly, I wasn't sure whether what kind of pad size the Mamba was. Yeah, medium. I was only thinking, I thought, well, if the Python can land on a platform, surely this can. Let's just have a look around the front a sec. it's so different, isn't it? It's like a different like it wasn't Falcon DeLacy, or it was like a different company that designed it, or they got some new guy in. She's very different. But yeah, potential to have a lot of fun with, eh, Zonta? Oh, okay. You're going to sleep as well? Cool, man. Have a good night. Yeah, it's a fun ship. It's nice to be renewing the fun with it, because we've had a few different builds on this ship since I bought it, and we tried a few. Same with the Fer-de-Lance, I think, as well. Yeah. It's interesting, the fun builds you can do. I'd like to try maybe a different... I also have the, you know, the 3 different chieftains. I've got those. I wouldn't mind trying a new build on one of those. Again, maybe not pure combat, but something where it's combat, but it's also capable of doing certain missions, you know, go get 87 tons of coffee from such and such place and take it to such. Just, you know, mission runners that can handle themselves if they need to. Because that way, if your ship's designed to do that, you're probably gonna, and you remember that's what it's for, you're probably gonna engage in that kind of gameplay, which is the core gameplay of Elite Dangerous, isn't it, really? And it's nice to get stuck back into the core stuff. And another thing I haven't done for quite a while, yeah, it's been a while, is mining. Standard and deep core I have not done. I'd like to do some more of that. Wouldn't mind getting a little mining ship, and I think I think in my account I've got my T9 does mining. It's got a mining laser on it, but I have a Python for deep core mining, I think, if I'm right. I think so.
Docking
But
success.
yeah,
Engines disengaged.
and I'll tell you what else is a fun little ship if you've got a really good engineering on it, even though there's only 2 hard points. Well, you saw we've only got 3 here that we've been using. There are 2 huge hard points, and you've got yourself the Vulture, which is agile as hell. So yeah, it's really good in a Hazres. If you're getting fired on, you can pop it round behind an asteroid and just quickly hide there for a little while. It's fun. Look at that, 10.9 million we just did. And we have a little fine to pay as well, which thankfully we don't have to hand ourselves in. So we've had our privileges restored here. We've got any cartographics we can give them as well? There you go, you can have those as well. In the hope that I was going to... Oh, I'm already allied. I was going to say increase my rep, but didn't check. It's already allied. Yeah, she's pretty good to go. I mean, we thought there were going to be heat issues. There isn't really. I know what's going to happen now because it's showing up the restock button. I'm going to forget next time I get in, and I'm going to restock it just out of instinct. I'm just going to restock, and then I'll lose all my premium ammo. Slick, isn't it? It's like Python and what's the other ship that's got these droopy triple engines at the back? Is that the FDL? Like the FDL and the Python had a kid or something. The gold and the silvery look is nice. Yeah, anyway, so there we go. It's been a good stream, I think. Been pretty productive. What's that, Kai? Ready for Oya on Thursday? I don't know what that is. If you had to put all MCs in Tendery. Yeah, I think then we'd have to go for the low emissions thermal spread power plant to make up for that. But yeah, we've only got 2 incendiaries and a corrosive. Oh yeah, Titan. I haven't been really doing a lot of that. I've been just watching videos of it really, but it does look really good. It's very visually good. But yeah, Zonta, as Kathina said, you know, the corrosive helps take the hull away, and then we've got the incendiaries to help rip through the shields, and so together they're kind of perfect. So yeah, there you go, guys. I did not update my end credits. I'm so sorry. I've not had time today. It's been really squashed for time. So the end credits are a little bit out of date. I do apologize. I'll get them done. I have to edit a video tomorrow, or finish editing a video tomorrow. So when I've done that, I'll do the credits on this one. Yeah, I think it's only the prospective members that are different, but we'll get those updated. Anyway, there you go. Hope you enjoyed it, guys. I did. Had a couple of sweary moments, so sorry about that. But I do get frustrated sometimes. But yeah, it was good. It was good. All in all, it was fun, and it was nice to start with the Mamba, and then come back to it, and finally get some good engineering on it in the end. And I like this. This is a fun ship. This is great in the Haz-Reses. Really good. So, yeah, even though it's limited on the internals and that, you can still put and we could have put more shields on this. We dropped the shields by about 500 points, and it still held up. We didn't lose our shields once. So guys, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate your time, and I appreciate your company. And until next time, I will see you. I've got that wrong, didn't I? Until next time, see you guys. Bye bye.